it, we ball. Morning, guys. I was trying to see if I could edit something, but alas, I accidentally hit the chatting screen button. Good morning. Morning, Nips. Good morning, Nip Nation. And good morning, Gus. I have him in my arms right now. I got a kitten in my hands because Cat Daddy's vacuuming his office really quick. Hi. I'll show ya. I'll show ya. I know. I know, buddy boy. Here. Hold on one sec. How are you guys? We're having a good morning so far. Oh, bless you. Okay, try that. And then there we go. Got my dill pickle chippies from like a week ago. Guys, you want to say good morning to everybody? Want to say good morning? First, say it in the mic. Okay, now come say it to the camera. Ready? Ready, guys? Good morning. Good morning. My baby. Come here. That's my little Gustard. Oh, fuck me. I'm right in front of it. What's going on, girl? Like, do you want to see him? You can't. You wish. Okay, ready? Want to do it one more time, Gussie? Want to say good morning again? Good morning. Good morning. There you go. Yeah. That's my boy. That's my boy in the morning. Hi, sweetie. Hi, sweetness. Hey. Hey, good morning. Thank you so much, 109953 Ken. That sounds like a radio station name. You're listening to 109953 and I'm Ken. No, where are you going? Come back this way. Come here. Yeah, put your booty all over those chips. Discourage Mama from eating more of them. Come here. He's like me for real, for real. Oh, fuck. He almost fell off the desk. Love that, Beach. Happy birthday to your friend. Morning, Catnips. It's nice to see you. I'll do a proper hello to everybody in the chat in a second. It's hard to watch the messages and the Gus at the same time. I'm protecting you, bro. Because you're desperate to launch yourself onto the dog, who is under the desk again. Boy. Oh boy, Gussie. Here. See this situation, chat? Look at this. Marshall, Gus. Friends for life. Gus, I think your room is ready. Come here, baby. Sweetness. Oh, say bye. Meow. Lillard has not met Gustard Gas just yet. Lillard, Lil Bo Baggins, but she is. We're thinking she's gonna come over next week and she'll meet him. My girl Lily needs to hold a friggin' kitten. Yeah, thank you so much. Your room's good? I can keep him for longer if you need. Okay. Nice, thank you so much. Love you. Okay. Thank you. Morning, chat. Gus has returned to his home. I can put my headphones on and I can address you as you deserve to be addressed. My perfect little Nips. Oh my god. I'm like, Lily, come over and hold my pussy. My pussy's name is Gus. He's a little Maine Coon. Okay. How are you guys today? Is the music loud? Feels loud. Sorry if it was. How are you this morning, chat? Nice to see ya. Ooh. Ooh. Barely set up over here. I'll turn that light on. It's too bright. It's in my face. It's in my raccoon wounds. Let me see, you guys. Oh my god, I can hear him meowing. He's pissed. Cat Daddy probably put him down. He hates that. He hates to be held and then let go all in one. Thank you. Ooh, ooh, yeah, right. Oh, yeah, right there. Thanks, Mango. Good morning. Okay, let me see. Lanky, no. Stop it. Beach, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Hey, I don't know if this is starting right at when you guys started messaging, so I'm sorry if I miss somebody. Rubes. Okay, wait, I can look on this screen. Rubes, good morning. Aaron, hello. Artea, good to see you again. Good morning. Buddy, hello. Gus and Gus-related activities. Psychart. Joe, good morning. How are you? It's good to see you. Good to see you. Morning, Pope Papa Frank. Lanky, hi. Lars, I hope you have a good day. If I haven't missed you already. Nick, hello. Thank you for pinging the Twitchies, Rubes. My hands was full. He's raw. Oh, thank God. Thank goodness Gus only speaks cat, because I would have been banned if you had heard in English what it was he had to say. He's been on a roll this morning. Oh, Marshall says hi, everybody. Morning, Goat's Eye. River, hi. 2 beautiful cats on my screen. Aww. That's nice. And both of you have the same white ear tufts. Oh, he takes after his mother. Mother. Morning, Zell. Thank you for including both the boys. How are ya? Antonio, 80 streams in a row. Thank you for the 80 stream streak, dude. Thanks so much. Thanks for keeping on showing up. I hope to keep you showing up for a long time to come. When is he being cooked? After I cook you. I'll skin your ass and cook it for Christmas. I don't know what that means. Never mind turkey. We're having Lanky this year. Morning, Mango. Yay, okay, I think I got everybody. I'm sorry if I missed anyone. Sorry in advance for the sneezing that's gonna happen today. My allergies are allergizing. Oh, my nose has been nothing but tickles all morning. How the cat has been doing? Me or the kitten? Both of us are great, honestly. Really good. Like I said, a little allergic this morning. Oh, I don't know what the deal is. I woke up and sneezed like 50 times, took a Reactin, and I'm still like all morning. I feel like I'm riding a fucking sneeze. I'm edging one out. Morning, Newt. And the rest of you fuckers, I guess. Thank you. I like the chain of importance here. Even so much that Gus has superseded me. I would not make chicharrone out of Lanky's ass skin. That's disgusting. I would make a purse out of it. Or a face mask. Yes. Oh my goodness. Don't be scared of women, River. Was it you that said that? Yeah. I matched with a girl on Tinder. What do I do? Don't overthink it, dog. Don't be scared of women. There's half a world's population worth of them. You're not scared of men, are you? Don't be scared. Just be yourself. Be yourself. And don't try to be perfect for her. Just be the perfect you, the best you that you want to be. And see if she's even right for you. You know? Just have a nice conversation. See where it goes. Deep breaths. You got this. The Hay Fever gang has got to be the least intimidating gang of all time. Man, when we pull up, snapping our fingers, rocking a fucking sneeze. You're not gonna like the walloping achoo that we give you. Oh my god. Okay, wait, lanky ass gimp mask. If you were to ever get merch, this would be something I'd be okay to supply you with. Thank you so much. I know I just sense this about you, that you've got enough ass to go around. Frisk Milker of stream. Oh my goodness. Of streamers. Good morning. Thank you for the follow. That's right. Don't fear women. Fear everybody. Fear everyone equally. Always sleep with one eye open. Trust nobody. Everyone is your enemy, myself included. I'm just kidding. Swear by the great nipple light on the ceiling of most US homes I am innocent. What is that, eh? Why do so many ceiling lights look like titties? I got one in my... Nope, that's a lie. I have a nippleless ceiling light in this room, but my old house had a lot of those. What a vibe. What a vibe. Ceiling milk. I once had a bathroom that had poor ventilation, and after a shower there would be water dripping from the ceiling, and it looked white because the ceiling was painted white. Is that ceiling milk? Sparks, hey, how are you? Right? The people love putting titties everywhere. Can you blame them? Pure Ariel. I love Yola lighting. Ew, it's new. That's brutal. That's fucking funny. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry if I'm sniffling and making a lot of ruckus today. I've taken the reaction. There's nothing else I can do. You're nippleless? For real, River? My dad had one of his nipples burned off, so he only has one nipple, and my husband has 3 nipples. So between the 2 most important men in my life, there's 4 nipples, and that's probably pretty good. Nick, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Good morning. Hey. Oh, Cody Man. Cody Man, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Good morning. Ass for days. Tyler, good morning. Born without him. Oh my god. You're not a freak. You're cool. You're unique. That's what you should say. You matched with a girl on Tinder, be like, hey babe, I hope you're not looking to suck on my nips because I don't have any. How's your Monday going? 2 regular nipples, you never had a chance. Yep. Sometimes people just want someone lacking in or providing extra nipples, and the average standard amount of nipples is boring as fuck. See you in a bit, Aaron. Thank you. Thanks so much. Cody, you too. Have a wonderful morning. It's lovely to have you here. Okay, chat. Pasties? Catty Wampus brand pasties, and they're just beef's face. Very vibrantly colored, glowing almost, so that no matter what you wear, whether it's a white shirt, a red shirt, a black shirt, a jersey, fucking fishnet top, whatever it is, everyone is gonna see your beef. Everyone's gonna see your beef pasties. Will you wear them? If I branded some beef pasties? The average number of limbs is between 3 and 4. I love when it's like the average family is 3.5 people. And then you can't help but imagine one child missing their legs, or like a very short individual in the family. That doesn't make them half a person. I'll take that back. Oh my God. It's too early. It's true, Sleepy. I saw you one time. I was in your neck of the woods, being only 3 feet 1 inch tall. I was gonna say, and that 1 inch is your third leg. Roasted. The Mo family is always serving content. And the Mean family, man, mean and mode, that's math words. That's math things. Oh my gosh. No, you're not the half person. Stop it. Quit thinking about all my legs. I can't. They're on my mind 24/7. That's true. See, it's all really just a matter of perspective, isn't it? 1 inch of snow shuts down the whole of England. So England can't handle your third leg, Sleepy. A whole country. Morning, the Jassy. So guys, it's Mom Day. It's Mom Day means the vibes are cozy. Vibes are cozy. All the loud redeems are off again today. I've updated the bits thingy too, because we discovered yesterday that some of the bit redeems weren't working. I'll have to have a little look at why that is later this week. That's Midget Shart Queen Esquire to you, Sleepy. I didn't go to Shart Law School for 5 years to be disrespected like this on my stream. My plan today, Nips, is to get back into some Legends Arceus. Oh my God! Oh my God! The last time I said England couldn't handle my third leg, I got accused of trying to institute a Black New World Order. Oh, it's too early. It's too early to be laughing like this. My cheeks hurt. I'm just gonna play some more Legends Arceus this morning. So if you weren't here yesterday, I just started the game. I actually will confess that I did play a little bit more before bed last night. I didn't make any progress on the story. I just went around and caught some more Bidoofs and some more Buiezels. It was really nice for just making myself be sleepy. I thought, normally I'm making dim sum, and tonight I want to catch some Bidoofs. I only caught like 5 more. Yeah, you missed a baby if you weren't here yesterday. Promise I didn't boost her. What I did was improve my skills to be a little better today. It's just so cute. I really liked it. It's so fun and peaceful. I wanted to play it. I grew weary of making dim sum for ungrateful cartoon customers that never tell me good job. All they do is give me their money or they walk away. Sometimes both. It's not about the money. I just want friends. And the Bidoofs are my friends. You think maybe I should play the whole game with a team of Bidoofs? Yeah. I didn't cheat, baby. I just improved my love making skills. For sure, a team of Bidoofs. Yeah, I think you're right. I think for sure too. Okay, so that's the plan. It's only 9:23 right now. I'm gonna on the side here, I just gotta get something done quickly, and then I'll be hopping on for that. So enjoy some co-working vibes for the first little bit here. We're yawny, we're snoozy. Like, oh yeah, dim sum. I forgot my wallet and he spotted my, oh, dim sum. He spotted my lunch, man. So solid. So solid he could be an ellipsis. Fabadoo 5 and Cyndaquil. Oh, I kind of like that team. Cyndaquil's so cute, but the other 5 could be Bidoofs. You'll get annoyed and hate Bidoofs in the process. You don't understand me. No, don't. It's okay. Just chatting is fine for this. You misunderstand me. I could do nothing but catch Bidoofs, and I would have a great time. Pure Magikarp team will sweep. More love for Magikarp. Magikarp is underrated. Do I want a whole Magikarp team? Absolutely not. But should somebody have one? Absolutely yes. Wowee. I haven't made a stream schedule since the week of June 22nd. Isn't that crazy? July 27th to August. Hey, isn't that something? Did you guys know this is the last week of July? I didn't till right now. That's crazy. Chat, tell me something that happened to you this July that you're happy about. What's an experience you had this month that has made your highlight reel for the month so far? Still got a couple days left, so there's still more to come. I'm trying to think what mine would be. I had a really nice time on vacation, and also I got Gus. So July's been good. Very productive as well, work-wise. For a month that was supposed to be not super productive, it's been really good. Hakia, good morning. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I had a whole birthday, that's true. Not just my half birthday. I had a whole 8-year anniversary. Kids are going back to school. What? Where? When? Wait. Are you in England? You don't have to say, but if I remember correctly, people in England go back to school in August. Is that right? I'm very happy for your girlfriend, but also very sad for her. That is so painful, Lanky. Love a first kiss! Yay, Booster! New job at the reptile store. The reptile store! That's so cool. Oh my god, do you love it? Anyone else you can catch? D's hands. I did think it was going to be a D's nuts joke. I'm a refined gentleman who only threatens to punch people. You're so sweet. You're so sweet like that. And it's really nice too, because D's nuts jokes only really work if D's nuts aren't 3 inches from the floor. So I appreciate you considering your bodily limitations for the bit. They go back in September. Oh, weird. Cat Daddy, I think, went back in August. Like the first week of August. Just happened to notice the back to school. Oh, fair. Oh my god. Avenged Sevenfold. Nice. Right on. Wait, didn't someone in Avenged Sevenfold die? The singer, no? A while back? The Rev. The drummer. Oh, a while back. 2009. Oh my god. Ignore me. I'm gonna swing him your way. Yeah, work up that momentum. I'll catch them when they get here. Oh my goodness. Most of my highlights have just been the little comfortable moments I've had with you guys or in a book. Nudie, I'm so glad that you've been here for those moments. And in a book. I do love that. Isn't that such a nice feeling? When things aren't feeling so hot, but you can just escape into a little other story for a while is so nice. Some big snakes you got to handle. Oh, thank you, Hakia. Thank you for the love on the model. I'm not thinking of Bob from MCR. I'm thinking of the Rev from Avenged Sevenfold. I know Bob died. R.I.P. R.I.P. Bob. Baby gators are cute. Baby gators. Oh man, baby gator. Yeah, they're cute. They look like a Totodile. Is that what that is? Nope. What's that guy I'm thinking of? Kind of like a Totodile though, but a different color. Oh my goodness. Lesbian mecha book. Oh, sapphic mecha book called Gear Breakers. I'm looking for it. Nice. Nice. Oh, manual driving test. Sand dial, is that the one? Hold on. Sand dial. Yeah. Thank you. Knowledgeable. Baby gators look like sand dials. Only got a chance to, oh, I missed, to meet with my academic advisor after a year and a half being put on a wait list. Yes. Love that for you, Rubes. Can't believe you had to wait so fucking long. That's insane. But I'm glad that things are looking good. I'm so happy when the nips, when things are coming up Millhouse for the nips. Bum, 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 bum. This is nice music. Bow, bow. Fuck. I always want everything to be centered on these little calendars. What even is my schedule this week? I gotta pull it up. I'm just working on my schedule really quick, and then we'll hop over to the greenhouse and we'll do some cozy mom day gaming. Morning, Krim. How are you? Okay, passed my manual driving test as well. That's a solid second place. Manual driving test. Did you previously have like a driving test but not without manual? Wait, what am I trying to say? Was this the first time you've done your driving test, or did you do one previously and then you've done a manual driving test as well? I don't know why in my head I assumed everybody drove manual in the UK. That's very rude of me to make such an assumption. Morning, Leaves. Thanks. Thanks so much. You came in just in time. Bum, 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 bum. Ba, ba, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. I want to get on and play some Cyberpunk. I'm trying to think. Do 8 p.m.-ish. 8 p.m.-ish on Sunday. Okay. Ooh, yeah? You like? Your hype for it, your guys' hype for it has me really excited to play it. And I really wanted to do it before the end of the month, but that's okay. Summer is still ongoing. Summer counts. So I'm gonna play it on Sunday. Hop on. And I liked the evening stream yesterday, so I think I'll do that again on Sunday. I haven't played more Death Stranding. No, I don't. Man, some stuff's got to really keep my attention. You know? Can you? I'm sorry, Manuel. I'm so sorry. I know not everybody wants to be perceived. I wouldn't say that I gave up on it, but not because in my mind I'm giving up on something if I'm like, this is too hard, I can't do it, you know? So I wouldn't say that I gave up on it so much as I lost interest. And that's not Death Stranding's fault. there's just been a lot going on. Similarly with like Game of Thrones and The Sopranos. These things are cool. Like, they're good. I just get distracted. Other things get my attention. I'm sure I will go back to Death Stranding though. It was a very nice, peaceful game. Meow, 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 meow. Actually, let's get rid of that and put that. Is the game Cyberpunk 2077? Is that like what it is? Yeah, okay. Morning, Poe. How are you? No, I'm not, Rubes. It doesn't really like intrigue me. Are you? Will you be checking out the Tupac game? What was it again? Wasn't it one of those was it Street Yakuza? Hold on. Yeah, Stranger Than Heaven, is that what it is? Oh, originally Cyberpunk 2013. Really? Oh my god. When was it originally like made? Because was it a book, a story? What was it first before it was a video game? And so they were like looking into the future and they were like 2013. And now we've passed that and they're like 2077. You're not going to play The Last of Us 2 until all memories of I know it. It's hard. It's hard. Listen, there's only so much time in the world. It's a fucking struggle, I'm not going to lie. I'm trying to get better at it. I really am. I'll go through waves where I feel like I'm doing really good with stream stuff and I'm being like on it. We're trying games, we're doing events, like woo, debuting new outfits and everything's going really well. And then I'm like, I haven't recorded anything in so long. This is falling to the wayside. My YouTube's falling to the wayside. And then I'm like, I'm overwhelmed by the gaming and the streaming and I'm like, I need to focus on this other stuff. And then I go to focus on the other stuff and I'm like, I miss streaming. I want to play more games. It's hard to find a good balance. I don't feel like I don't mean to imply that I'm doing anything wrong. I think I just mean to imply I'm definitely realizing that I understand now why other people hire editors for like their audios and stuff. And why other people have like teams. They refer to having like my team, my blah, 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 my people. I'm like, oh, it's a lot. And I want to do more, you know? So I'm going to have to start outsourcing some stuff. It was originally a TTRPG. Oh, interesting. Cool. Wow. In 1988. Oh my God. 2013 was not that far away in 1988. I guess it was a little bit far away. Good morning, Calizzle. How are you? Stuck in development for years and then relaunched again in 2018. Oh, really? Interesting. That's so drama. Their manager, they're fucking behind the scenes. I don't know. I know a number of VTubers / VAs that have numerous editors and stuff that they work with on top of managers that they might have and or be fucking. And then, listen, no shame. No shame. I fuck my YouTube editor. You're not wrong, though. That is a thing sometimes. Okay. So we'll do a little... Well, hold on a second, because I do want to do Cyberpunk, but I did promise... Actually, I'm going to do a poll. I'm going to check with you guys and see. I'm going to do both either way. Cyberpunk and The Last of Us 2. But The Last of Us 2 has like an ending. And Cyberpunk, am I right in thinking it's like a big game? Is that right? Like very expansive. You can do a lot in it before you like finish it. Let me guess, you're gonna say you married him next. I married him first, actually. Sex before marriage is a sin, and I'm no sinner. Anybody who knows me will tell you I'm a good girl. I'm a good gal. Hi, Marsh. They're both big and have endings. Oh my god. How long to play Cyberpunk? 25 to 128 hours. I love that. Thank you so much. How long to play The Last of Us Part 2? 24 to 30 hours. You know what? I'm not doing a poll. I've just made up my mind. It's great now that it's been a few years, but it's very much an open world game to do a ton of things in. Gotcha, okay. Just like my penis. Open world, but the main quest is pretty short. Okay, that would make sense as to why the initial thing was so small. However many hours to 128 hours. Well, I'm gonna hold off on Cyberpunk for now. Because actually, this is perfect. I'm gonna starting The Last of Us 2. I'm gonna start that on Sunday evening, and then we're doing a Mom Day evening stream on the 3rd of August. Okay. The Last of Us 2, but I'll be starting it late because we've got... How about I'll switch it up. Starting The Last of Us 2. Hey, Wild Way. I'm so good. How are you? Good to see you. 3 decent length quest lines and then it starts bottlenecking. Gotcha. Okay. I'm looking forward to it. I'm actually so excited to play it. It looks really good. I watched Lily play some of it too and it looked nice. Like very visually stunning. Of course, Poe. Have a good snooze. Thank you for the lurk. Oh my god, I'm so noisy. Here we go. Meow 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 meow. Okay. Excuse me. Oh my god, yes, the Rose DLC. If only I was a full-time streamer. We could play everything all the time. Lumino Blade, good morning. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yes, God, I love the Wii Sports music. I miss when oh my god, Nintendo Wii was just introduced and just came out. That was so fucking cool. Like, what a unique experience for gaming at the time. Also, thanks, Wild Way. Thank you. Man, I gotta take these sleeves off one of these days. They do come off, but I don't remember what button to press, and I'm afraid that if I press the wrong button, more things will come off than just the sleeves. White bat, get out of my belly button. I have a tiny little belly button. That scares me. Do you guys... What's your belly button situation, chat? You mean 20 years ago? Stop it. Yeah, you stop that. Shut your whore mouth. Was it actually 20 years ago? I don't like that. Do you need help? Oh. Come here, Mercy. You are after that cat food. Thanks, babe. The Wii was 2006. That's crazy. There's no room for spiders in mine. It's tiny. I had a surgery one time on my belly button. I had belly button smallening surgery. Stop! You don't! I'll fight you. Stop! Oh my god. You got rid of your GameCube for it? Oh, yeah. That's fool. That's fool. Oh my gosh. No, it's okay. I understand. We all made poor choices back in the day. On a Wii emulator as we speak. Oh my god, love that. Aw, vibes. I used to play. Stop it. I have a very clean belly button. I used to play. I don't even know what it was. It was like a series of like little mini games on the Wii that came in one disc, and one of the games was tanks, and I fucked with that. That was my fave. I played that with my cousin forever and ever and ever. We had so much fun. Okay, let's go with, I'm gonna start a little later. And do 8 p.m. EDT. Okay. This music is so peaceful. Belly button stones. There's gems in here. Was it We Play? We Play Tanks. Yeah. Oh, that was the best. That makes me miss her so much. I'll have to text her and tell her I was thinking about her. We played this for hours, and like, what a simple game. Oh my gosh. Looking at even just pictures of it makes my heart like thump. Lil Newt actually stuck it out and beat Wind Waker because I'm impatient as a motherfucker. I truly, my experience with Zelda games has been that I can't finish one. And that's my problem. I really gotta work on my attention span. On the other side, I kept my GameCube and played Twilight Princess on GameCube instead of Wii. Aww. My mom traded in our GameCube and all our games for my DS, but the GameCube was shared by siblings and she didn't ask us first. Oh, it's nice that she did that for you, but damn. Oh, that sucks so much. I'm so sorry you got the hate for that. Were you happy with the DS? That must have been such mixed feelings. Morning, Fenris. Good morning. How are you? Yeah, that's true. The most super rigid top-down Zelda and the most aggressively open world Zelda's ever made. I do think that linear games suit me better. I also think, I said this yesterday, I think that going unmedicated with ADHD has been not good. And I haven't instilled enough practices to sort of like expand my attention span. I have allowed it to get worse by scrolling and watching like short form content too much. So I've been slowly trying to not go on TikTok, not watch short form content as much. Trying to read again, trying to do all the things, excuse me, to help my attention span. Rabbers, good morning. Just tell me where to go and what to destroy. I know, I don't need a million directions to pick. It's so true. I don't know how I ever did so good in games like World of Warcraft. I used to love open world games, and now I'm like, huh? Like, what do you want me to do? There's so much. The remake, yeah, I'm looking forward to the remake. I'll play that for sure. I'll even, you know what? I'll do one better. I'll even try to finish it. I'll try. Hey, thank you. Hi, Marshy. Thanks for the head pats, Unk. I felt bad and I preferred the GameCube because all our memories were with it, but the DS was fun. The feelings of disdain for my older sister couldn't be ignored. That sucks. Oh, you did not deserve that. Oh my goodness. I suddenly decided to go on a low dose to give me a leg up. You know what? Find what works, eh? Like, find what works for you. That's what matters. For me, there was too many negative side effects to being on Vyvanse, and it started to affect other like aspects of my physical health, and I just had to go off it completely. And I no longer have any health benefits and couldn't afford the fucking medication, so I said, fuck it, I'll do it without. And yeah, it definitely requires more fine-tuning. Bow, bow, bow. Okay, I'm almost done now for real, y'all. I was just having a think about how I want to structure my week. Bow, 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 bow. I love the Animal Crossing music. What's your favorite? What is the game with the best soundtrack in your opinion? Bum, 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 bum. Man, yeah, some of the fucking drugs that they had kids on back in the day is it's crazy. They doped up my cousin on fucking... First they had her on Ritalin, which made her crazy. And then they had her on something else, and that similarly made her like a lobotomite. Yeah, she'd sit on the couch and just like zonk. It was really wild. But not me. Didn't know I had ADHD till I was an adult. So getting Vyvanse as an adult, I was like, whoa, game changer. Like, it quieted my brain down. It made it so that I could just think about something and then do it and not have like a million fucking lines of dialogue in my head about everything all the time. I remember thinking, is this how normal people exist? Like neurotypical people? Is it this peaceful for you guys all the time? Like, holy fuck. So going off that sucked. But what are you gonna do? There's pros and cons to everything. Journey does have a really good soundtrack. Devil May Cry, eh? I really want to play that. I want to check that out. MGS2's theme will live with me forever. You love that. You loved the MGS. My mom got me and brother both a 3DS, but my stepmother took them away. Oh man, what? No offense, but fuck your stepsister. That's shitty. Wind Waker and Pokemon Platinum are my fave soundtracks. Man, sometimes I'm sad I didn't play more Pokemon games. I want to know. Wind Waker, Jet Set Radio? What's that? Were you less anxious on Vyvanse? Yes and no. In some ways, okay. I was still working for the police when I was on Vyvanse, so still doing the 911 call taking and the dispatching. And the Vyvanse, like I said, it quieted down my brain. So like anytime I'd have a call on my screen that was holding like a disturbance or something that had the potential to escalate before the police got there, I'd be losing my mind. I'd be so fucking anxious. I hated the feeling of having calls holding, and that was a regular occurrence. So as soon as I went on Vyvanse, I don't know, I became better able to be like, well, I've done what I can do. I've notified a sergeant. I've done, whatever I need to in this situation. Whatever happens after this is out of my hands. So it made me less anxious in that regard. Similarly, if I'd have a personal interaction with somebody at work or in my personal life, I used to think all the time, like, how am I going to be perceived? Does this message come across the right way? Do I sound bitchy here? Better add a smiley face, better add an exclamation mark. I used to think like that all the time, and Vyvanse turned that off. Like, I didn't second guess everything. I didn't overthink everything all the time. And that was really nice. But also Vyvanse is a stimulant and it made me like like electric on the inside. It felt like I was doing a little bit of cocaine every single day, just a little bit. And it lasted like 12 hours a day. So it was kind of weird. In some ways it made me a bit anxious, but in other ways it took away the anxiety. So kind of a non-answer, but that was my experience. Unfun state of zen, like I was that neutral planet guy from yeah, like that's not enjoyable. It like sucks your fucking the life out of you. Like that's not good either. I really do feel for neurodivergent folk like myself and people who have it even worse, because yeah, it's just hard trying to feel normal, and you want to feel normal, you want to feel like peaceful, and it's hard sometimes, and drugs can help. Drugs can make it worse. I say drugs like prescribed by your doctor types of drugs. Sometimes they help, sometimes they make it worse. It's fucking tough out there. Sucks now I don't really have anything to remember her by. My stepsister sold pretty much everything she got me. Wow. Oh man, that's crazy. I'm sorry you had that experience. Mechanicus, the organs are fire. Yo, the music that I've heard you listening to from those games, from like Mechanicus, and the music in is it Space Marine? Space Marines? Would that have been something I've heard music from? Very, very extra. I like it. Same way off the medication my doctor got me on, blood pressure meds. It should help me. I really didn't want to go back on a stimulant. It's tough, eh? It's tough. I'm trying to manage my ADHD symptoms now by implementing better routines in my personal life. This doesn't obviously work for everybody. Some people already have good routines and that doesn't necessarily help them. So this isn't advice. This is just me saying that it's tough for sure. And there are things you can do outside of medication that can sometimes make it better, but I know the struggle of being like, I feel like I'm doing everything I can and I'm still struggling. But also sometimes I think I get really like bummed out sometimes, and I think I wish I could have a normal brain, you know? I wish I didn't worry all the time. I wish I wasn't so fucking empathetic. I wish I didn't cry so much. And then I think I don't wish that though. Like I like who I am, and I like that I am the way that I am. I'm glad I'm not neurotypical, because that would be boring. No offense to you neurotypicals out there. I'm used to how I am. So I hear what you're saying. I feel you. It's a weird thing, isn't it? Halo 2, I totally missed the boat on Halo. Particularly handheld games used to overstim me as a kid. Really? So I played a lot of games with volume off. OG Pokemon's drilled in my head though. Interesting that it would overstimulate you. I love too that you were overstimulated as a child and you were like, no thank you, and just turned it off. I would have been like, turn it up. Overstimulate me so that I can be like, what's wrong afterwards and not understand. Oh hi you Oni-chan. Oh hi Cloxy Katos, how are you? Yeah, I will, Cat Daddy. I will. Has so many incredible tracks on the stations. Nice. I do like that. I like games where there's like radio stations you can tune into even. I feel weird labeling myself as neurodivergent because at the end of the day, I'm just an overthinker. Oh my God, me too. But the overthinking is so crippling. Sometimes I literally cannot think of anything else and that shit hurts. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. I read a book one time, highly recommend for anybody who struggles with their inner dialogue, called The Untethered Soul by Michael Alan Singer. And it really helped me sort of change the relationship I had with the voice in my head. You know, it's still loud up here sometimes, but I don't listen to it. You know, like the voice in my head, sometimes I would stream and it would be like, you fucking suck. You fucking suck. Everybody hates you. What the fuck was that? You sounded stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. You stumble over your words, blah, 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 blah. And that book sort of helped remind me that just because we have a dialogue in our head, it doesn't make it true. You know, that voice in your head is the result of years and years and years, like your entire life of input from other people, from the media, from yourself at lower points in your life. It's not true just because it's happening in your head. And so I've gotten better at just being like, oh, there's that old bitch up there yapping away and not listening. And so sometimes it's really noisy up here. but I'm just like, hey, I don't have to listen, you know? I had a pretty big, it's hard for me sometimes to be around my family on my mom's side because of issue, you know, just past stuff. Spent all my day on Saturday around them, as well as some other people that it's sometimes hard for me to be around. And at the end of the day, there was a lot of dialogue in my head, and numerous times I just said to myself, like, I don't have to do this right now. I don't have to think about this right now. I don't have to analyze this. I don't have to do anything with this information. Let's just get through this feeling period, you know, and have a chill night. And then lo and behold, I woke up the next day, didn't care to think about it anymore. The voice on the matter was gone. It can be managed, I think, with practice. It takes a lot of mindfulness, but I know you can do it. I believe in you guys. I avoid getting a real diagnosis for I don't want to be told I'm a different person than before I got diagnosed. And there's a reason why I get random feelings of anxiety or depression, but I kind of just deal with it and hope it doesn't escalate. I see what you're saying. Do you feel... I'm so curious by the, I don't want to be told that I'm a different person than before I got diagnosed. For me, I'm so sorry, Dominic, thank you so much. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for subbing for 18 months. I appreciate you. It's so good to see you. How are you? Oh my God, yes, Fenris, please read it. There is some, I'm going to come back to that message though. There is some talk of religion in there, Fenris. I believe the writer is Christian. So there's mentions of like death and what he believes happens after death and blah, blah, blah. I actually don't know that he is Christian. I can't recall, but there is some talk of religion in the book. I personally, at the time, was very atheistic, and I didn't find that part of the book offensive in any way. Like, I actually was intrigued by it. But I know for some people, when religion gets brought up, they tend to like shut down. So I would just recommend, if you get to that part in the book and that's not your vibe, maybe just skip it. But honestly, the messaging in the book is so fucking good. Like, highly, highly recommend. I'm curious about the statement, like, I don't want to be told that I'm a different person than before I got diagnosed, because in my head, I'm like, it wouldn't make you a different person, but also like, that's your experience. I don't want to tell you that that's wrong. I understand the feeling though of being like, there's something going on here, and going to see somebody about it, like officially, makes it like real. At least that's how certain things feel for me. And that can be like a really intimidating feeling. And when you're like, I can handle this, like, I'm fine, even if it's not 100% comfortable or 100% enjoyable all the time. So why would I go and, I don't know, try and get a diagnosis to what? Like, to go on medication? Do I even want that? Like, and then just being like, you know what? Like, I know what I'm doing and I've got this, so fuck it. I don't need, personally, I'm not huge on like, labels or anything like that. I didn't even really care to be diagnosed with ADHD, but I did care to try Vyvanse because my best friend went on Vyvanse and said it was a fucking game changer for her mentally. So I was less so interested in figuring out what was wrong with me. Nothing's wrong with me. And more so intrigued about things that could doors that could open up to me in terms of like managing the situation I was dealing with better. Potato, thank you for the follow. Good morning. But I love ya. I hope it doesn't escalate. I'm sure, I want to be like, I'm sure it won't, but also I trust that you can take care of yourself and you'll know what to do if you need to do anything. And you got us Nips here. Part of living in an ableist society in a better world, a diagnosis is purely a good thing. But with how much stigma we put on mental or physical deformities, like I didn't understand what Zell meant until I read Franz Kafka's Metamorphosis. Oh, I've not read that. I'd be curious to. In a better world, a diagnosis is purely a good thing, but with how much stigma we put to mental or physical deformities. That's a nugget I want to chew on. I'm thinking. Hang on, I'm just going to keep reading for a second. Even though I don't believe. Love that, Fenris. Love that so much. Love being open to something even if you don't necessarily believe in it. That's awesome. Inner monologue 90% of the time is completely incorrect. Inner monologue's like a radio station that just broadcasts overthought and misinterpreted thoughts. If you just learn to take what actually happened and try to ignore whatever your brain is telling you, it helps a lot. It's called some subconscious confidence. Just try and make your subconscious confident and positive instead of being negative, and you'll deal with everything a lot better. Yeah, I've been working a lot. I love that so much, Lanky. I've been working a lot on changing the dialogue in my head. I used to have a very negative inner monologue all the time, negative about myself, negative worldview, constantly telling myself something bad is going to happen, that I'm not okay, things are going to be horrible, blah, blah, blah. And I don't know, just interrupting that neural network that is so inherent in my mind has been instrumental in getting me to where I am today. I remember when I was recording audios for fun on my days off and working 48, 60 hours a week doing the 911 stuff. And I remember thinking, like, I could never be a full-time VA. Like, what people are gonna like me enough that I'm just gonna record audios and I'm gonna be able to make money doing that? Like, what, am I gonna become a fucking Twitch streamer or something? Like, that's not gonna happen. And like, that was my dialogue for so long. And then my psychologist was like, why do you say that? And I'm like, what? She's like, why would you say that? Like, why would you think that? And I'm like, I don't know, because I fucking suck. And she's like, no, you don't. Like, look at all this stuff you've accomplished. Look at all this stuff you've overcome. You're just telling yourself that because it's easier to tell yourself that and not be disappointed if something doesn't work out. And it's true. Like, I started telling myself, well, maybe I could. Like, maybe I could make audios as a full-time job. And maybe I'm not the worst. Maybe there's so much room for growth inside of me. Maybe, sure, I make mistakes sometimes, and there's definitely aspects of my personality or like my physical appearance that I'd love to change, but also I'm not less deserving of love because of that. Same with you guys. Like, you're not less deserving of love because of any flaws you may think that you have, or any disfigurations that you may think that you have or do have, or whatnot. It's really, like, it's pretty crazy. Like, we just learn to talk to ourselves in our head a certain way, and then that becomes the way, but you can change it. I'm so corny about this stuff because genuinely, I truly went from like the most self-hating, self-loathing, scared, anxious person in like 2020, 2021 to this. Like, I've done this myself with you guys, like, and that dialogue in my head changed completely. So yeah, I love that. Subconscious confidence. You gotta believe in yourself. I could go on about this stuff forever. You said my third ear was a real turnoff, you hypocrite. Well, I'm sorry. The location's a little bit weird, okay? Middle of the forehead, third ear. What do you expect? Believe it. Hi, Cyan. How are you? Man, we'll have to have like, oh, Mystic Samurai King. Good morning. I'm so sorry I was yapping for so long. Innate recognition, you'll be treated differently simply for acknowledging something you can pretend isn't there. I see. Okay. This is something we should get on one day for like a specifically just like therapy apps, you know, mindfulness apps. Also, Booster, I disagree. I don't think self-hatred is healthy, but I do think there is such a thing as a healthy amount of shame. You know what I mean? I don't believe in this, like, you can do no wrong. Everybody, you know, well, everybody does deserve love for the most part, but like, I think shame is healthy. You know, I think a little bit of like, don't fucking do that, you're being a fucking weirdo, is a good thing, because you need to know what is and isn't acceptable in society. But I think to have like a constant dialogue of like, you're the fucking worst, you're awful, you're terrible, is just as bad as a constant dialogue of like, you're the fucking best, fuck everybody else, you can do no wrong. It's like, you want to be in the middle. That's what I think. I think everybody deserves to love themselves. However much, you know, it can be really hard if you are a self-loathing person to be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna try and be a self-loving person. Like, that's a huge step in the other direction. But if you're a big self-loathing person, my dream for you would be that you could just become like a neutral person, or that in a moment of aggressive self-loathing, that you could simply remind yourself that the dialogue in your head isn't factual. Again, it's based on years and years of input from outside external sources. And it's not necessary, you know, and try to go to like a neutral place of like, I don't have to listen to this. You don't have to confront it with like, I'm the best, I'm so wonderful, I'm so sexy, I'm so successful. But I wouldn't want for anybody to sit in that space of like constant self-loathing, because it's bad for you, like proven psychologically, physically, it's harmful. I fucking love you guys. So don't be mean to you guys, because I love ya. Yeah, love that. People will love and support people, but they can't rescue those who won't help themselves. I can't. That's too deep. I can't argue with that. Like, if it's not possible for you to love yourself, if that's your belief, like, and you want to hold firmly onto that, then go for it. But I disagree. But self-awareness sure is. Yeah, love a bit of self-awareness. Hard to be around people that don't have that. But I love these conversations. I love these topics. I love this stuff so much, because genuinely I went from being a person who looked in the mirror and thought there's no chance I'll ever love myself to someone who looks in the mirror now, and for fucking sure I still look at myself sometimes and I'm like, you and I say like mean shit in my head, and then I'm like, no, that's not real. You know, I can't jump from that to I'm the fucking best in a heartbeat, but I can jump from being a fucking self-loathing critical bitch to like, let's just be chill for a bit. And then lo and behold, some food or a walk with the dog or a good stream with you guys. Afterwards, I'm back to neutral. I'm even back to a little bit like, maybe I'm all right. Yeah, I really like that. I like that. I spend those feelings trying to hammer myself into the woman I want to be proud of. I love that. I do think that it is natural to be self-critical sometimes, and even self-loathing. Like, I'm not here thinking that there's something wrong with you if you are like that. But yes, it's what you do with that counts. Oh, sleepy. You short fucking bald bitch. You stupid bitch. I'm just kidding. I hated that so much. Oh my God. How did I do though? Did I compare? Did I compete? Oh my goodness. I watched some of the lore videos while doing art. Yours, however, I want to know. Oh, you know, I feel bad. I don't have a ton of VTuber lore. Sometimes I feel like I'm cosplaying as a VTuber. I'm a cat lady from the forest. There are magical frogs in this magical forest, and they have rescued me from a world of tomfoolery and negativity, and I live in the woods with my frogs. And that's my lore. And you're also my frogs. My catnips, though. The lore's inconsistent. With hope, it's so difficult, but there's been improvement. Like, instead of looking in the mirror and thinking no one will love me, I try to think maybe someone will. I love that. Or instead of looking in the mirror and listing like the million things that you don't like, find one thing, like literally just one thing that you do like. Because there is something. There's always something. It's a choice to say that there's not. It's genuinely a choice to say, no, I don't deserve love. Like, you do. And I am fucking living, walking proof that you can go from like the worst place to a much better place. I'm not saying I love myself all day, every day, but similar to what Newt said, on the days that I'm beating myself up, I just really try to take that and do something with it. Because again, it's a fucking choice to sit around and be like, I'm a fucking useless piece of shit. No one can love me. Like, I could just be, I'll get better one day, you know? I could be, I'm doing my best, and my best is enough. Come along, catnips, get in a circle. We're all gonna hold hands and we're all gonna hug. Tomfoolery is pretty good, actually. Oh, I've never played Genshin. I've never played. Yeah, exactly, Unk. Exactly. Okay, rude. Hyperhidrosis is a thing. Stop. Stop right now. I'm gonna wipe my sweaty hands on all of you. Were you in the bathroom with me this morning when I was talking to myself? Sleepy, no. No, I was in the bathroom though. But I didn't hear those bad words. I was so in awe. I was like, ooh, who's that? What's that third leg? That 1-inch third leg? Okay, I'm done. I'm just kidding. Oh my goodness. These conversations are so nice, but also I have a habit of getting so fucking cheesy and corny. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm so big on this stuff. Okay, you know what I am also big on? Finishing my fucking schedule, which I actually did do. Hold on, I just have to move this. Okay, no, you know what? We'll do it after. That's fine. It's ready. Is the circle the same as the giant shit? Stop it. What is it? Ew. Stop. That's gross. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love green. I love emerald green. I love forest green. Not neon green. That shit's ugly as fuck. But all the other greens. Did I say a giant shit circle? I didn't say shit. No, just a big circle we can hold hands in. There'll be no poo. Love that, Fenris. That's right. It's just the wrong perception. Our brains are fucking crazy. Our brains are so crazy, and they are like rubber. They can change, you know, but they want to hold their shape, but they can change. You just have to put a lot of, if you've spent 30 fucking years of your life like I did hating yourself, it's not an overnight process to change that, but you can. We're gonna have to do therapy streams sometimes. I'm so fucking down for that. We'll have a whole stream where we can talk about this stuff more. But for today, I am going to run and take a quick bathroom break and blow my fucking nose and get some more water. And then we're gonna play some Arceus. We can still yap for sure. And you guys can keep the chat going as well. Booger green. No, that's yucky. What's booger's color anyway? I just don't like to think about boogers. I do want to grab some water really quick and then we'll play some Arceus, okay? Give me 1 second here. I mean, you wouldn't have to share. I guess if someone says something in the chat, to me, that seems like an invitation to read the message and like respond to it, you know? How's a gal to know? Very tight and stretchy brain holes to stuff some love and baste it in kindness. I love the imagery that you get across. Okay, BRB. back. It's still nighttime in here. It's still nighttime. It's supposed to be daytime. What's happening? There we go. You know what? There we go. That's better. Okay. Let me see. I know. That's all the therapy you need. Dire, dire docs on repeat. That song makes me so... It just feels so good. I love it. Where's the sun? Outside. The aurora borealis in your kitchen. Oh wait, what is that line? I want to remember. It's the aurora borealis. Aurora borealis at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen. I fucking love The Simpsons. Steamed hams. Good times. Reiku, thank you so much. Hey, 8 months. You're so sweet. Thank you for the support. Thank you so much. Can we get a shout out for Reiku? How are you doing? Oh, great OSTs. Mario 64 might be up there with the best of them. So true, actually. Thanks, Leash. Thank you for the shout out for Reiku. So true, actually. A lot of those OG, like old school games have such, I mean, nostalgia to the soundtracks that I feel like a new game, it'd be hard to come by a new game that could compete well. That's just my opinion. Okay, so we're gonna move into playing some Legends Arceus. I did just want to say, thanks guys for that chat. Love hearing your thoughts on things, especially when it comes to just like, I don't know, like mental health, how your brain works, what works for you, what doesn't. Love having open chats. Love the vulnerability. Love that it doesn't get to be too much either. Like no one is like, okay, wait, maybe I won't make that joke. Nobody's making any crazy like comments, and I just appreciate it. Everybody is respectful. It's really nice. All the Mario games have great OSTs. Oh, you know what? I haven't really played the newer ones too much. I think for me, I just love a bit of nostalgia. That just like does it for me. I don't know what's been up with me lately. Maybe it's because of my age, but anything that reminds me of like my childhood these days has me feel in a whole way, in a good way. But it's hard to compete with. Nothing else tickles me quite as much. Excuse me. You know what would be really fun actually? A day where we could play Mario Party. Zal. Thank you. It'd be fun to play Mario Party with you guys. MKW is... Hey, little lady, is your mom home? Name's Zell, by the way. Oh my goodness. I'm so excited. Let's play some Arceus. Oh, I wept in my office from the bullying I received by Cat. Oh my God. Hey guys, gotta take another 5-minute break. Sleepy, shut your fucking yap right now. Let me see. Okay. Excuse me. Meow, 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 meow. Thanks, Rubes. Mario Party, the game that ruins friendships. I've never understood that. I am not a very competitive person. I'm just happy to have a good time. People who get like competitive and then pissed off while gaming baffle me. I like, it just makes me so uncomfortable playing a game with someone who's like fucking slamming shit around and is being like, this is fucking bullshit. I'm like, leave. Like, that's so lame. I love a little bit of healthy competition. I'm not gonna say that I'm never like a little bit like, oh yeah, like love having a good time when everybody's having a good time, you know? But some people are fucking crazy. Some people throw shit. Some people slam shit. That's whack. Regulate yourself. Call Warren G and get regulated. Oh, I need to check out Expedition 33. I got it. You gifted it to me, I think. Who did? Somebody did. It was a gift. I want to play it. Hey, yo, bitch, stop kill stealing or I'm gonna... Okay, kill stealing is different. That's different. I'll kill you. Yeah, that's understandable, Booster. I feel like when you're like younger, like teenagers, even like young adults, like you're still learning how to regulate your emotions, especially if you didn't have parents to teach you how to fucking chill out. Like, that's understandable. But also, like, at a certain point, right, you become an adult and then you gotta learn how to play a game without shitting your pants if you don't win. Not you, but just people. Wow, League of Legends. I have had my fair share of kills stolen and kills that I've stolen. All right, so we're back to RKS here. I gotta move this so I can see it on my screen in big. Oh man, Rainbow Six was so fun. Rainbow Six was so fun. I want to be better at first-person shooters. Okay, so like I said yesterday or today, I did play a little bit more last night. The only thing that's changed since I saw you guys is that I caught... all my guys are fainted because I was getting into big fights. I caught a Baloofle. What's their name? That guy in the background there, the balloon. Drifloon. Baloofle? I caught a Baloofle. I almost caught an Eevee, but she ran away, and I caught a Ponyta. Mario Kart on stream once and everyone started getting Switch 2s, and you were like, well, I'm not the best at this game. And so therefore we're not playing it anymore. That's right. I'm not competitive. I'll just end the competition if I'm not number one. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I would love to play some more. Okay. Maybe we'll do a therapy stream one day, but also what we will definitely do is just all of us playing games together stream. I want to do some more Kukuro games. I want to do some Mario Kart. I want to play Mario Party. We'll do that. It'll be fun. We'll do it on a weekend sometime so more people can come. Okay. So that's all I worked on last night. I was just trying to catch a bunch of Bidoofs. See? I caught 6, at least. I think I actually have 7. Yeah, 7. 7 doofs. Drifloon can drift off to the sun. We got Baloofle now. Baloofle's a way better name, isn't it? Can you hear that? Is it okay volume-wise? Is it quiet? I meant to test it again before stream. Oh, shanks. Toxic community game night. I only want people who rage out when they lose. Do you know what it is? It's because I just can't fathom being so... I'm very comfortable with talking about my emotions. I'm less so comfortable with experiencing my emotions in front of people, you know? So like I get mad. I don't not get mad, but you won't really usually see it. And so when other people are so comfortable with being like, I'm pissed and it's everybody's problem, I'm like, there's something wrong with you. There's not, but it feels so against everything that I stand for. Bye, Doofy. Okay. That's true. That's very true. When I get this game again, I did like it when I played it on release. Does it have an upgrade for the Switch too? Yes, I think so. Wait, Actually, I'm speaking out of turn here. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. This does have an update for Switch 2, right? I don't remember now. I've had this one installed on here for a while. Did I read? Oh, I didn't. I didn't read the Dex entry. Should I? Oh my god, probably. Balooful. Where? What? Is it supposed to say something here? Case doesn't have an... Oh, okay. My apologies. It doesn't have an official Switch 2 version. Just runs really well. Okay, gotcha. Bagoof. I think it's like, I don't know. The term goof, I've used that my whole life. Like, it's just short form for goofball, but I've found out that recently some people are really offended by that term. Is that true? Do you know anything about this, chat? Are you offended by the term goof? It's genuinely just short form for goofball in my mind. I can't remember where I heard this or saw this, but in line with like the term gypsy being offensive, where it's like I only ever knew it, like I only ever knew gypsy to refer to like people that travel, and I'm like, ooh, gypsies, like that's pretty, that's cool, like that's, I never had a negative connotation to that in my mind. And same with spaz. Yeah, yeah, spaz. I've heard that too, that's, I'm like, I don't care if you're offended by that. Spaz more. I'm like, it's literally just a word. I'm so over all of that. It's offensive because it's used to insult a group of people. So that has a little bit more. I've learned more about that term, and I understand that. When there is a more accurate, better term to refer to actually like a real group of people, and I'm like, okay, yeah, fair enough. But when it's something like, yeah, you're just being a goof, like what a goof this guy is, and then someone's like, that's offensive. Okay. I'm gonna sneeze. Excuse me. Yum, yum, yum. Black belt woke. Oh my goodness. That's why all that stuff is so subjective. Like, some people are offended by some things, other people aren't. Some people are offended by everything, and some people aren't. What are you gonna do? It's not everybody's job to make sure no one is ever offended. Have a good day, Fenris. Nice chatting. Oh, bye. Scared little bitch. Starly, not Fenris. Ooh, cancel the SpongeBob movie for saying Goofy Goober. Man, that song. I'm a Goofy Goober. Rah! That was so good. The first SpongeBob movie was everything, and was the last thing I ever watched of SpongeBob, I think. Except for I watched Spanish SpongeBob in Mexico one time. That was interesting. That was very interesting. Thank you for the blessings. Ignoring that comment, that's disgusting. I did not eat the mucus. Sponge Roberto. Oh my god. But why? Why would spastic be offensive? I'm like, okay, let's get into this. I want to look up the definition of the word, and we're going to talk about why it's a fucking choice to get offended by that. It means relating to muscle spasms or tight, uncontrolled muscle stiffness, but it's also used as an offensive insult. Over time, it turned into a rude slang word meaning clumsy, silly, or stupid. Thanks, Reddit. Because of this history, calling someone spastic is widely considered a hurtful slur. A slur, like, remember, mind you, slurs, right? What else is a slur? The N word, the R word. Like, I can't say spastic. Like, I don't know. Actually, I'm not gonna get into this today because I'm that's so fucking dumb. I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry. If I looked at somebody who had, say, like a medical condition that caused them to, no, don't be sorry, Ruben, it's not you. If I looked at someone who had a medical condition that caused them to shake a little bit, and then I was like, what a fucking spastic that fucking guy is. Like, yeah, I'm being offensive. I'm being a fucking dick. Like, but if I'm here like, I'm freaking out, I'm so pissed, and I throw something and I'm like, sorry, I'm spazzing out. Like just don't. Stop it. Get some help. Also, yeah, I love you guys. That's what I mean, right? Like, there's levels to these things. Certain things are definitely slurs and definitely don't need to be coming out of everybody's mouths all the fucking time. And other things, it's just, we need to stop. We gotta stop. Everybody needs to fucking chill. Also, it's your feelings. So you could just ignore people. If you don't like the word, then go and think in your head, like, I don't know. I don't eat mucus. That's my address on the subject. Living in an able society, naming disability comes with a stigma. Not that I'm like yelling at anyone, but I think having a context to bridge the gap helps instead of assuming the worst of each other. I think I'm confused on that though. And just happens with me sometimes because I think simply in my mind. But I'm like, help me. And I'm not being like a dick. I think you know me well enough to know. Why is that? What do you mean by it comes back to living, like naming the disability comes with a stigma? Like to me, to be spastic or like to spaz out is yeah, like to like freak out, to like throw stuff or to be like quick in motion, which goes in line with like the like muscle spasms and stuff, yada, yada. But like, why do you get what I'm, okay, wait, you'll never hear someone call a disabled person a slur because they're non-entities. They're things to talk about or describe others as. I don't know why this is confusing me so much. I'm so sorry. I did not stop. I did not eat the boogers. There's no, I sniffled and I went yum, yum, yum. But I wasn't going snorting my boogers back and going, I just, is how I address the sound I made. Stop. Oh my goodness. Do you know what it is actually? I think that like everybody has a right to not like words, like to not like how people are. Thank you. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Gainer. It's totally cool to be like, I don't like, that's fair. It's totally cool to be like, yeah, I don't like that word. And then if you hear somebody use it, be like, man, that makes me think less of that person. Like, that's totally fine. That's valid. We do that all the time. Like I hear people say stuff or I see someone behave away and that either adds to or takes away from my like impression of them. But when we're like, oh, you can't say that because somebody could be offended by that. I don't like that, you know, because again, like it's a choice, like, and it's not my job to make sure that no one is ever offended. Like I'm so fucking tired of that, you know, I feel, especially as someone who genuinely never wants to offend anybody. Like I'm like my intentions, and you don't know what my intentions are, but they're all usually pretty good. So to be like, well, you can't use this language. I'm like, it's language, it's words. I can use whatever word I want. It doesn't mean I'm free from the consequences of it though. So like, if I were to just sit here and drop an N-bomb, I would expect a fucking response. Like, from you guys, that would be valid. And similarly, if I'm like, oh, you're all being spastics, blah, 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 you could totally be like, she's a bitch, I don't like that. But when people are like, that's a slur and we shouldn't, that's what I get like hung up on. Literally just fuck anybody who fucking judges someone before they have anything to judge them on. You know what I mean? Like meet a person, judge them based on how they act. It's like how people have different reaction being called fat, but like, yeah, it's a bigger conversation. Can't be classified with apparently slightly don't think. Oh, I can't talk. Don't think spaz is an offensive word, but it wouldn't apply to me. So what right do I have to say that it isn't? My personal view is that anything can be offensive, so I don't take everything to heart. It's an endless cycle. I like that. Truly, anything can be offensive, so I don't take everything to heart. I like that. And othering by using the term as a standout descriptor and not for a positive reason. But can't you say that about like anything? Like loser, like fat, like I guess because there's no, it's not like you can be, you you have a loving and tender relationship with someone with Down syndrome, would you call someone you dislike retarded? It comes with an interesting question of your perspective and interaction with the cultural norms around the word. I think you're right. I think that it is an interesting question of your perspective because to me, would never... Oh, by the way, Sir Ulrich Oakenheel, welcome in. Thank you. Hi. Once you get to know them, then decide if you want to disrespect them. That's right. See if they have earned my disrespect or not. I do. I'm trying to think, like, this is such an interesting topic. It's so interesting. And I never know quite how to say what I want to say. Because there's two versions of me, right? There's the 100% me that is like, who truly is like, I'll say whatever I want. Like, and you're free to like it or not like it, and that's fine. And then there's the other part of me that's like, but like genuinely, I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. When people come to my streams, especially, I want you to feel good. So like, I don't want to use language that might isolate or like single people out, but also anything can be offensive. So like, it's not my responsibility to ensure everybody's safe passage through the internet. And no, shut up. Don't apologize. You're not putting the brakes on anything. It's a chat. It's up to me whether I want to engage with things or not. The shut up was so mean. I was just being funny. And they make all kinds of jokes about disability. I wouldn't, but I still find it funny the way they interact with the cultural standards. I see. Okay. It's like the absurdity instead of disability, like a Down syndrome drive-through employee holding up the line because he keeps quoting, "Good morning, Vietnam." That's funny. I do think there's like value as well. And like, it depends on like what you're saying and how you're saying it and what your like intentions are. I just paused it because I don't want to get fucking walloped by that Starly. So sometimes I just gotta ponder. Excuse me. Because I have a loving and tender relationship with someone who is, I don't really know how to phrase this other than saying severely autistic, like not sure that they can, what's the word? Like medium to low functioning autism will probably require some level of intervention and assistance for the rest of her life. And when I think like, if I'm chill out, I'm going to say it. I'm going to say a word. It's just for the example. But if I am ever like, oh, this fucking thing is stupid. That's fucking retarded. Blah, blah, blah. Like no part of my brain goes, that makes me think of this person or this person with Down syndrome that I know or blah, blah, blah. Do you know what I mean? So I think that's why I take issue with it, because in my head, it's like the South Park thing. It's like when all the kids, there's all those motorcyclists come through town on their Harleys and everybody is like, hi, Ryu. Everybody's like, all the kids are like, oh, those. Okay, again, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say this on Twitch. I'm going to say smag just in case because I'm scared. I don't know. No. Can you say? See? Like, that's so fucking weird. I'm like, what can you say? What can't you say? When all the kids are like, yeah, those guys are fags. They're fags. The people on the Harley, they're fucking fags. Blah, 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 blah. And then they go to court, and then the people are like, well, what if they were gay? Would you call them that? And they're like, no, we would call them gay fags. Like, yeah. And they're like, because it's just, they're not like connecting that word with gay. And so similarly, like the word retard, I'm like, in my head, I don't ever connect that to somebody who is like of lower IQ. But it's not something where like, these are the reasons. I'm just going over my head. But do you know what it is? I know what my intentions are and you don't know what my intentions are. And unthinkable, disgusting. And when someone else says a word, I don't know what their intentions are. And so when I say like it's a choice to be offended by everything, what I mean is that like, I guess I always err on the side of like caution. Galen, we're just talking about language and slurs and offensive terms. This is Mom Day morning for you. And I'm here like, yeah, I don't like to be told what I can and can't say because I lead with light. And for the most part, I like to lead with love. I like to lead with an open mind. And that's not everybody though, right? Some people would use those words to be super offensive and hurtful. So it is understandable why people want to be like, well, that's a bad word. You can't say it. But it's like, the more you tell someone who wants to do something they can't do it, they're going to do it. Like, especially if their intentions are not good. So I think that's why I bristle at the like language policing type thing. And also it just depends on what you're fucking clicking on online, how much you feel like you're actually being policed, because the reality is I can do whatever I fucking want. And if you like it, you'll stick around. And if you don't like it, you'll go. And I'm not going to get arrested. Not yet. The way things are going, who knows? But like, it's an interesting topic. I'd love to expand my horizons on the subject a little bit more. Do you know, I should read more about like language and the impact it has, and like more of like where certain words come from and why people take issue with them. If someone called me me with a movement disability a spaz, I wouldn't be like spontaneously combust into flames because intent and tone matter, but I would be sort of prickled by it because in my head I'd picture a person with worse movement issues than me. For sure. So I hear what you're saying, and I appreciate your input because I don't have a movement disability, and so the word would affect me differently. I feel, again, if it's like I would never, the only way in which and now that I know the word bristles you, I would never ever say it. But the only way in which I would ever put Ruben and spaz in the same sentence is if you fucking went on a tirade and were freaking out about something and throwing stuff and like whatever, then I might be like, Jesus, like, don't spaz out, it's fine. Which even then I wouldn't say that because that's so fucking disrespectful toward the emotional experience you're having. But again, not everybody operates like I do. Weird. I love these conversations. They're so interesting. I feel there's an ironic element of how dare you when someone says a slur is offensive that blows up the situation. It is very, there is a lot of like other stuff that goes into it for sure. Think about every single word and choose to be offended by a lot of them, and some people don't think about it at all until someone brings it up. Like my grandma's one of the sweetest people you'll meet. She uses the word retarded, probably a poor example, but everyone has a different mindset on offensive language. Yeah, fair. Everybody does have a different mindset on the language, and it also depends on where you were raised and what, like, where you come from. When you were bullied as intensely as I was, you just end up learning what people say about you is meaningless. It's all just words at the end of the day, sticks and stones and all that. Yeah. And you know what it is? It's for me, it's the larger conversation about like language and punishing people for the language that they use, and like, you know, whether they get punished or not. And my bristling is at the idea that like any word should be off the table. I don't think that it should be. But again, I do think that it's understandable that there would be like social consequences to the language you use. And I'm just saying word, right? Like, because again, intent matters. If I just say, oh, that's retarded, then you could be like, nah, I don't like that she used that word. But if I'm like, there's that retard, go get him, like, that's different. That's a problem. Like, so yeah, I don't know. I'm obviously not, this is not my area of expertise. This is just my personal opinion. And I apologize if any of this language does make anybody uncomfortable. I hope that you know that this is more just like for yaps. Like I just like talking. I'm just very dogged in asking why. I think that asking why is good though. You know what I mean? Like I said, you're totally entitled to have the feelings that you have when you hear language get used. So like that's what I love, I think, about you guys, about the chat here, is that we can talk about stuff, and for the most part, people just want to like understand. And I think that's all that everybody needs, you know? We're going to get back to the game. This is too fucking hyperbolic and vague now and nebulous, but I think that's just more, that's what people should do more, you know, just ask why, or like understand a little bit better before they're like, oh, this person did this one thing that I don't like, and now I'm going to judge them hardcore and blah, blah, blah. You tattooed fuck. I do like the conversation, but yeah, it's nuanced. It's mom day. We're supposed to be chilling here, but as you know, this is what we do on mom days. It's just a word in reality. It was oppressive use against my people for hundreds of years. For example, even like 100 years ago, if someone were to call me the hard R, I wouldn't be able to say anything about it. And if I did, I would end up in a tree. Yeah, no, that's like, that's what I mean when I say like, there's definitely like historical stuff that like goes behind some of these things. And I don't know. And I only have my fucking experience, right? I think that's why I like talking about it so much on stream too, because you guys are from all over. Like, there's people here from all over the place with different backgrounds, from different cultures. And I do like to hear what other people think. And I like to know what other people's experience is. Swear to God, sometimes I read your messages, New, and I'm like, I'm so stupid. And I'm not stupid, and you don't make me feel stupid, but I'm like, huh? And I really have to think about it. I'm like, I'm not well read enough for this. I need to read more. But okay, I'm going to wrap up the conversation on slurs. And I'm going to go back to playing Arceus. I really like this. I love you guys. Let's see. Yeah, diverse voices bring out unique perspectives, and I love having conversations, you know? I feel what I feel, and I feel it strongly, but I am always open to hearing what other people have to say. And I said it yesterday, too. I feel like I have strong opinions, and then I hear what people say, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I see other people's sides, and my opinions don't necessarily change, but they expand, you know? Or the consideration, or not the consideration, sorry, the context. Context is key. I'm yapping too much now. Yeah, Baloople, where are you at? Oh, let's see. You guys rock. Let's go find a Baloople. Also, hold on. There is a quest I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, it's over here. So, okay, in this game, I'm supposed to be doing these research tasks, right? Catching these guys, fighting them, etc. Would you, as you're running toward quests, would you just kind of engage with every Pokemon you see then? Or would you... I'm torn between trying to get these research tasks right now and following the story and getting the tasks, like, as time goes on. Oh, come back. Don't run away. Don't be scared. Oh, he was scared. Sleepy. Oh my goodness. Cyndaquil, so cute, right? So cute. Aw, so cute. I'm fucking these guys up. No chance to catch them. I'm gonna have to start sneaking up on them because otherwise I just destroy them. I eviscerate these fools. Come back. Oh, he ran away, his little butt. Rasputia redeem one. Man, talk about there being two versions of me. Sometimes when I'm on stream, I feel so energetic and chaotic. Ah, Biscuit. Thank you, Blue. I feel energetic and chaotic sometimes, and I'm like, yeah, let's have all the fucking redeems. Let's have every possible noise and sound and option for interruption. And then other days I'm like, no. Other days I'm like, that I'll end the stream right now if there's too much. I feel bad. I feel like I need like a sign that I can put up. Not a sign, but you know how in the stream titles it says 18 plus? 18 plus at the beginning? I should do like and then in brackets like chill cat or chaos cat, and then you know what you're getting in a day. It is nicer when it's quiet. I feel like it's easier to interact with you guys and easier to chat and less distracting, especially if we're playing a game and we want to know what the fuck is going on. But also the chaos is fun sometimes too. I go to other VTuber streams and they're fucking chaotic as hell. And I'm like, damn, should I be more chaotic? But my brain, my brain can't handle it. That wouldn't matter. Today's Cozy Monday and you went on a womanly rant about slurs. She's got a case of the feminine crazies. That's what they say. Oh my goodness. I am not far at all, our take. We just started yesterday. I passed my little test thingy that I had to do, and now I've just come back out into the Badlands or whatever this is called, and have started on my research tasks and have to go meet with the professor to show him what I've done so far. Like some broad. Hey, Zach. You want me to talk to you about my cramps? You want me to talk to you about my reproductive organs and system and tell you in great detail about my womanly woes? Just kidding. I'm not going to do that. You want that? No. You can't have it. Pudding. Aww. Hi, thank you for the follow. What's your favorite flavor of pudding? You don't have to answer if you just want to lurk, but chat, what do you think? What's your favorite pudding flavor? I honestly, chocolate. Love chocolate pudding. I haven't had chocolate pudding in so fucking long. I haven't had pudding in so long. Okay, Aaron, banned. That's disgusting. Yap about the phallopes, queen. How are those fallopian tubes of yours? It's good to see you. Let me jiggle my womanly balls for a moment. You know, I love that. I absolutely love that. The live recording. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Zach. Love doing them like that. That's the whole point, eh, Rubes? Like, that's why it's so nice to have conversations. And it's not that you have to reassess your viewpoint necessarily, but it's cool when you hear something that makes you want to, right? And that's why I like talking about stuff with you guys, again, because I only know my experience. I'm just some chick from Southern Ontario. I've only ever lived here. I've only ever experienced what it's like to be me. It's cool having conversations with people. Also, do you want to know what I did? You guys would be so fucking proud of me. Butterscotch is criminally underrated. Also, so is rice pudding. I love a little tapioca pudding. Stop it. Do you know what I did? You'd be so proud of me. I was feeling really fucking stressed and depressed because the internet, because Twitter, because whatever. I go on there to check my work stuff, and then I'm on there and I'm scrolling and I hate everything. I banned 29 words from my feed yesterday. Went back on and had a look. It's all VTubers, it's all art, it's all memes, it's all cats, it's all frogs, it's all fucking good, baby. Why didn't I do that sooner? Isn't that crazy? Highly recommend if you want to be able to use, if you are a Twitter user but you hate how fucking shit it is sometimes, just get on there and get rid of some of the here I am like, I don't like censoring language, but I love to censor it on my timeline because yeah, bro, it's so protect my peace. That's right. I like the ones where they mix the flavors. Ooh, yeah. There's like an Oreo one where it's like chocolate at the bottom and then like a vanilla in the middle and more chocolate on top. That's just so good. Oh my god, labia getting auto-modded? Rude. It's just a part of a body. How dare. I muted everything Love Island and it keeps showing up on my feed. Oh my god. Actually, I think if you mute something but someone you follow retweets it, I saw something. Oh no, maybe that's only if you block somebody. Damn, Love Island unmutable. You're gonna get Love Island whether you like it or not, apparently. Oh, what's a 7-layer cookie? Also, of course, we'll see you in a bit, Artaic. Enjoy your dinner. Yeah, honestly, it's hard, Booster. It's hard not to, especially when the feed inherently, like the algo wants to fucking put stuff in your face that's gonna get you. It's gonna enrage you. It's gonna get you to watch, to read, to click, to engage. It's so yucky. It's so gross. I really miss the days of social media just being like a way to keep up with your friends, but there's pros and cons. That voice memo guy BS. I'm a carpet muncher. I can't tune into the other heteros. I'm getting upsetero. I'm an upsetero hetero. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm an upsetto. I do this every time. I'm like, I don't know. Never mind. What am I? I don't know. Love Island is the biggest piece of shit in the history of ever. You think? I haven't watched Love Island in a long time. Oh, wait. Which one is Love Island? Is that fucking one where they're like, you can't have sex with each other? And then they're all like, I don't know how to not have sex. Man, I'm a horned up fucking freak. All I want to do is fuck. Is that Love Island? I thought you were, wait, I'm lesbian. I thought you were American. I feel like I don't care. Like, I feel like I just love people. I'm just attracted to you if you're attractive to me, and I don't care what your situation is. Do you know what I mean? But also I'm married to a man, and that's not going to change anytime soon. And so I exclusively am banging a man. And so I'm like, am I? But like, I don't know. I don't care. Like, the labels are beyond me. I don't care. Sly, bye. I don't want to make it tough. This would be so much better if I remember the words. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie. Baby, bye. I did try to escape this area, and some guy stopped me and said, no, You're weak. You must be level 1 to leave here. The nips are touching my water shoes. Hit me up when my titties are like fruit roll-ups. Wait, ego bruised? Oh yeah, when I tried to get left, or when I tried to leave even. I know. I thought that was not nice. Don't have sex. You will get pregnant and you will die. This is Cat's stream on abstinence. Gotta take 20 minutes to tie your boobs. Yeah, hey, stop! There, I'm getting attacked by the buffoons. I want to put my titties in a twister. I want to put them in a braid. Aw, I wish I had 3 boobs. 3 really long boobs. Oh, bye. Fucking skirt. He didn't want to play. Okay. So yes, I've been just in this area so far. I've been fighting some guys, catching some others, all while I slowly make my way over to wherever Ray is. So Shanks, I have to remember, is... I forget. I feel like he's electric because he's got yellow on him. What's this Shanks again? Oh my god. Oh, buffoon is actually a slur in Hishui. Okay, for a second I was like, where the fuck is that? It's always, something's always a slur, but I see you were just making a joke. Okay, thank you, Gen 4 Electric. Gotcha. Thank you. You guys are so knowledgeable. These games are way more fun with you. Okay, I'm gonna catch them maybe. Excuse me. It's slur type. Stop. Oh my goodness. I don't know how to get him. I think he's too high. He's too high health. If I try to get him right now, he'll run away. Oops. I'll try it anyway. Does it ever work to try to catch them when they're yellow? Let's see. Oh. Yay! Oh, it's just RNG. Okay, I see. Yeah, the Pokeballs are so cool. I really do like the older aesthetic. Red is best. Okay. That makes sense. Let's see here. You can catch them on green too. Oh, okay. Yeah, less likely that. Okay. Oh, more likely if I sneak up on them. It does have that thing. Oh, everybody's sleeping? Here we go. It does have that thing. Ah! Ah! Run, Cyndaquil. Where there's like a color above them and some arrows that says like how likely or not likely I am to catch it if I try. Keep going, you got this. It's just a little elevation. There you go. There we go. We are to Laventon. Laventon. A crafting kit. Yes, that's something else. I got a crafting kit last night. Yes, please explain to me survey reports. You'll receive money based on the level and number of Pokemon you've caught. You'll receive more money if you've fulfilled certain conditions, such as catching a species for the first time. On that note, let me check the research tasks you've completed thus far. Ah, see? Look, all my Bidoofs. So I've caught 22. Achieved 20 or more Pokemon in one report. Different Pokemon species caught 7, 2. Okay, nice. Okay, I'm out here making money. Imagine if your job was to just go out and collect animals. That'd be so fucking cool. So cool. Oh, that's a big stretch. the catching them unawares mechanic in this game helps you catch them even at full health. Yeah, I really like that. I caught a ponyta at full health last night. Oh my god, stop! That's fucking crazy. Oh my fucking god. Do I have a favorite pirate? The only one I know of is Jack Sparrow, and I only ever saw that one time. What was that? You okay, Marsh? Hey. All right. Okay, you go check it out and let me know what you find. I love you so much. Who's your favorite pirate? Holy fuck. I'm so sorry. I haven't. I've only seen the first one so many years ago. Tori Snowfall. Are these real people? Edward Kenway, Edward Teach? Are these real people? Real pirates? Really? Anne Bonny? First three pirates are an iconic trilogy. This should come as no surprise to you. Think of how much stuff I've missed. I don't know, man. I just missed the boat. I missed the pirate ship on that one. Oh yeah, because One Piece, they're pirates, right? Is Luffy a pirate? Whoa, imagine getting decapitated and then having your head put on a fucking pyre, a stake even. Yikes. I thought you said Asians Creed, Rubes. Have you guys played the new Asians Creed game? Oh my gosh. As a character you play as in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Gotcha. Interesting. Also missed the boat on those games too. I missed the ship. You know what I've wanted to do? I've wanted so bad recently to not do any work, and maybe I'll take a week off in... I did take time off in July, so it feels not good to do it in August. I was gonna say I should take a week off recording sometime and come on stream and play World of Warcraft every day that week. Has anyone played the Black Flag remake? Not me. AC is very hit or miss. I've understood it to be. People either really, really love it or it's just not their thing. What do you guys think? Do we have a lot of AC lovers in the chat? I feel like there's some. Absolutely not, Ruben. I'll be expecting you here promptly. You never have to be here. I love having you here. But if you don't want to watch me play World of Warcraft, you don't have to. You motherfuckers, you know what I meant. Assassin's Creed. For me, the typo. Yeah. I was just having a real chuckle situation at the typo. Okay, research tasks. Submitting survey reports. You'll raise the research levels of the Pokemon species you encounter. If you raise a Pokemon's entry to level 10, that entry will be considered complete. Okay, and you'll have unlocked the detailed information to be had about that species. Okay, as you carry out tasks and complete the entries for different species, you will gain Pokemon research points, which you can view on the cover of your Pokédex. Once you've earned a certain number of points, you'll be able to move up through the ranks. Nice, okay. I can feed them? Snacks? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Hold on. What does a Bidoof weigh? 39.5 to 55 pounds. A 55-pound doofer. I love that. AC mentioned I had to tab back over the sheet. Yeah. Aircon. Woo. I was asking, do we have a lot of Assassin's Creed fans and stans in the chat. I've never played a single game. It has like a bit of a, what's the word I'm looking for? Parkour element to it, doesn't it? Is that right about Assassin's Creed? I shove a 55-pound doofer into my pants every day. It's called my ass. Ew! As soon as I said it, it made me think of shit. And then your message about Taco Bell. Oh my goodness. Ezio trilogy stat? Is that the trilogy? Someone said earlier there's 3 of those games. Oh no, maybe I'm thinking of Pirates of the Caribbean. Fuck me. I don't know. Playing AC 1 and 2, loving them till I got to the modern day sections, and I, very homophobically, would just mutter, "This is fucking gay." I've been saying that about you. Big homophobe. Very, very homophobic, bigoted, terrible girl. Just teasing. That ass be doofing. I don't really know the order of them. Was there many after Odyssey? Ought to see this, ought to see that. You ought to see the 55-pound doofer that I have with me. Let's head back to the village and report the good news. Let's go. I feel like back on the World of Warcraft topic, I really want to do that. I really want to play it. And I said for a week, because that is exactly what will happen. I would play it for 1 week and then be like, I don't want to play this anymore. I don't have fucking time for that. To play World of Warcraft for so fucking long. Like, I could never get fully back into it. But I do miss, I miss just leveling up, questing, just running around Azeroth and the lands. It was odd not to see D's nuts on yo face every morning. Wordsmith, truly a poet. I miss the addiction. I kind of do. You're actually bang on with that. I miss being in peak wrath and skipping all my university classes and staying up all fucking night to raid, to fucking get those achieves on the Lich King in Icecrown Citadel. I miss the homies, you know? Those were vibes. And then you get back on it now and that's what you're expecting, and then you play it and you're like, it's not the same. And then you're like, I don't have enough time to play it the way it deserves to, well, not deserves to be played, but the way it should be played to play it properly. Okay, I'm showing. Show her the Bidoof. Wait, what? Oh, you have made progress. It seems you've earned yourself a star. What have been some of your guys' favorite worlds explored in games? Sometimes I think if I could live in any game, there's been a lot that have been really cool to explore, but I fucking love Pokemon because of the animals, because of the Pokemon. Yeah, Red Dead, 2 was actually fucking beautiful. Loved doing the whole thing on horseback. That was awesome. That was so visually enjoyable and peaceful at times. The fishing. It's true, Schmoozo, unfortunately. I would say back in the day it did. Like, truly, it was so good back in the day. It's kind of yucky when there's something that you love and they just keep going and they just keep trying to do more with it and it doesn't make sense anymore and it feels like just a money grab and it, you know, then you're like, you've kind of ruined it. That's how it feels a little bit from where I'm sitting, but I don't pay a bunch of attention, so that's just my, like, bias. You know, I never played through Skyrim. I thought about playing it on stream. Rainworld's ecosystem needs... Rainworld sounds nice. KCD2? What dat? R2D2? Black Flag. Love the ocean and islands. Yeah. The ocean scares me. Night City, Temeria, and Witcher 3, Half-Life. Night City. You know what? Hang on. What were the... There was one city or one place in World of Warcraft. Starts with a Z. Zuldazar? No. There's a place in WoW that's all purple and there's these like big like mushroomy trees. And I really liked that place. Can't remember for the life of me now. It's hard to Google these things without the right words. Y'all saying RDR2 would all die from dysentery. Really love collecting dead ghosts. When Destiny 1 Vanilla came out, it would be so cool to go down one of the maps while being underleveled and come up on the other side of the map through the cave networks. Love that. I never played that, but that sounds nice. Set in medieval Bohemia, Czech Republic, and the landscapes are so realistic. Oh, cool. Half-Life 2 is peak. Everyday humans throwing off the chains of their alien overlords. That sounds fun. Hold on. Excuse me. I do love that. Elden Ring, yeah. That game was really beautiful. I did like exploring in that game. Between like the like thank you. Between the sort of like outdoor areas, just the lands in Elden Ring, and then the old like castles and shit. It was really cool, very pretty. I imagine it'd be similar in Skyrim. Does Skyrim look good still? Like if I picked up Skyrim right now, would I be like, yeah, nice, having played the games that you've seen me play? I have a bit of a visual bias. Sometimes if the graphics of a game are, it kind of like turns me out of it. Still holds up. Love that. Love that. Xenoblade Chronicles. I've seen pictures and GIFs from that game. It looks really cool. Breath of the Wild the most. I'm not the biggest open world fan, so I get overwhelmed and just quit after a while. But those kept my attention. Nice. Skyrim was only fun when I played it with mods, but that'll be different for other people. I have thought at times it would be very fun to have you guys pick a bunch of mods for Skyrim, and then I'll get Cat Daddy to install them, and I won't know, what they are, and then we'll play Skyrim with mods. And maybe it'll be mods to make it look pretty, maybe it'll be mods to make the dragons Nicolas Cage, like whatever. But that would be really fun. Ew, Booty Mole makes me think of that guy that just died recently. With the ladybugs. Gonna end up playing it like Wicked Whims. Can you? Are there mods like that? I'm talking about, is it Lindsey Graham that just passed away that had the story of the ladybugs? That's what I was referring to. Oblivion Remaster improved the graphics, but it kind of lost some of the beautiful things about it, like what god-awful misshapen freaks all the characters were. That's kind of how I felt about playing Spyro, like the remake. It looks so good, like it's so well done, but I miss the sort of just the goofiness of how they looked before in the way that Lara Croft was very like pointy and edgy, sharp angles in her original games. I felt that way about Spyro, and I missed that a little with the remake. Not that the remake doesn't look better, it does look better, but I like you said, it's in some aspects they were like misshapen or like silly looking, and I liked that. The Closet Queen. Oh. I don't know, Aaron, me neither. I don't know much other than that, as I understand it, he was very vocal about like no gay rights. But then it came to be that he himself was doing some up the booty stuff with boys. Funny that. There's a story, somebody was doing stuff with him and came out and he was bent over on all fours and he had yucky stuff between his butt cheeks, and he said to the person like, "Oh, are you looking at my ladybugs?" But it's moles, like a group of moles around his butthole. The Crash Trilogy remake even. I'm worried about with the Ocarina remake that'll make it too hyper realistic. Yeah, like there's something about the old styles that I mean maybe it's the nostalgia factor for us, but At a certain point, yeah, like sometimes the hyper realism I don't love necessarily. How would you feel if you were to download a mod to make Spyro look more like how you wanted, but you uploaded the game that actually had the Skylanders? Oh, I don't know what the Skylanders Spyro looks like. Let me see. I never played that. Oh, he's kind of cute. I don't hate. He's kind of cute. I think, well, actually, I do kind of hate some of these. Don't like all of the pictures I'm seeing, but he's kind of cute. Like their little amiibo toy line they push. Oh, I see. Toys to life slop. Gotcha. Schmoozo, I don't know. I lost the plot. It's my ADHD. We're talking about cute things, we're talking about old things, and we're talking about butt moles. Keep up. Let's see. Don't you love mom days? Talking about slurs, talking about Lindsey Graham's ladybugs. I love mom days. Ooh. It's one of those words that triggers my awareness that I'm not talking to a millennial. So Skylanders is more like Gen Z stuff. Is that right? Revive potion. That a stranger like you should fall from the sky and yet flourish among us like this is a testament to your native talent and hard work. Wow, it feels nice getting nice talk from her. Most people prefer it when things are simple enough to be judged on face value alone. Improving your worth by moving up through our ranks is something anyone can understand. Hey! Woohoo! Come on in! Rose Chains Creation, thank you so much for the raid. Hi, welcome in, raiders. Hey, chat, please give our friend Rose Chains Creations a follow on Twitch. If you've been in the chat, you know Rose Chains. How are you? Welcome in, raiders. Come on in. What were you guys playing? Or what were you doing on stream today? How do people know? Sometimes they'll be like, oh, thanks for the raid, Cat. What were you doing? Oh, just chatting? Like, how do they know that? Because I don't know what you were doing. Tell me your secrets, Rose Chains. Drawing an OC were you? How nice. Aaron, thank you so much for the gift sub for Rose Chains. Thank you. Thank you so much. Can we maybe get some morning frogs in the chat for Aaron? Thanks, Zell. I love that. I hope you had a good stream. Raiders, welcome in. My name's Cat, Catty Wampus here on Twitch. We're playing a little Legends Arceus this morning. I'm still very early into the game. The vibes are largely cozy because it is Mom Day here in the Freaky Forest. I'm a voice actor as my full-time job, but right now I'm just a gal playing Pokemon with my Catnips in the chat. So if you want to hang out, you are so welcome. Love to have you here. If you've got a raid and run, Rose or Rose Raiders, no worries at all, but happy to see you. So let me see. Working your way through the ranks will also be a help if you wish to make a life for yourself here. Higher rank will grant you access to more types of Pokeballs. Okay. I expect every mod to do a shout out. You come into this stream, you're getting, if you raid in here, you're getting at minimum 2, at maximum 5 shout outs. What's the game you really want, but it's too big of an undertaking for you to give it a shot? Do you know what? There's none anymore. Like, I wanted to try out Space Marine, and I'll probably play more of it sometime because it was really fun. But I tried it out on stream. That was super fun. I knew it was going to be too big to play the whole game, but we did it anyway to try it out. That's how I feel about like Cyberpunk. I don't know that I'll finish it on stream, but still a huge game. I don't know if I'll finish it, period, but I still want to play it. So there's nothing that feels too big to try it, you know? Oh, I thought it worked. Zell, that was funny. Oh my God, I'm gonna expect that from everybody in chat from now on. When I ask for a shout out, you all have to do it. So that being said, I feel like Yeah, there's nothing that's too big now. You know what I mean? Lots of games that I know I'm not going to finish on stream, but I would still try it anyway. There's nothing that feels like too big of an undertaking anymore. A little bit I feel bad when I start stuff on stream and then I know I'm not going to finish it because I know that sometimes there will be people who are like super invested, but also it's just the way it goes sometimes, you know? Believe a jolly good congratulations is in order. Okay, so I have my first star, which means I can now venture out a little bit further. It was a game that was really built up in my head and didn't totally deliver on the game. Oh, start Cyberpunk gameplay experience. I've burned out on the game 3 separate times now. It's so interesting too. It just depends on the person really, eh? Because obviously there's people here who like fucking love it and will play it like all the way through, and then people who are just like, yeah, I can't make it. And you know me, anything that's really big I'm probably gonna lose focus on. I try, but what are you gonna do? What about you guys? Are there any games that you're like, I'd love to play this, but I don't know that I have the attention span for the whole thing? Any games that you feel like are too, you're just like, whoa, too big? Elden Ring? That's fair. That was a big undertaking, especially if you do the DLC, which I never did. Though, all the talk of Elden Ring today has me wanting to play it again. Pokemon problem solvers. Some people ask you for help when you talk with them. Other requests will need to be cleaned from the blackboard I keep in my lab. The blackboard! The chalkboard! Weren't you approached with a request recently? Oh. Give it to me. Kingdom Hearts? Is that a big one? Kingdom Hearts has been on my list to check out for a while. Love the game to death. I love me some Johnny Silverhand. Baldur's Gate. Yes, that's how I felt about Baldur's Gate 2, though I've been seeing a lot of stuff about it recently. It makes me want to play it. And I didn't know that, I think I knew, but I didn't like fully grasp that there's like a dating aspect or like a romancing aspect in that game, and that makes me more inclined to check it out again. Max cool body and reflex, and you can pretty much be an anime character. That's fun. Some kind of cyberpunk. It's like some kind of cyberpunk edge runners. Potato Mochi Man's name is Benimo, which is Japanese sweet potato. Cool. 5 games into the Yakuza series, and it's like pulling teeth at this point. Really, eh? Yeah, sometimes it's a lot. Shut up! You know what? Elden Ring with the hand cam next time. I resent these implications. I beat that shit all on my own. Cat Daddy even tried to fight for me and couldn't do it. And then I did it in the end. Can't believe this. These lies put upon my name. Baldur's Gate 3 was so fucking good. Yeah? Did you finish it? Oh, I really want... All right, I'm gonna quit being a voice actor and just be a full-time playing games on stream with my Catnips person. May of the Diamond Clan. Have lived here in Hishui since before the Galaxy team arrived. If we could establish good relations, I'm sure there is much we might learn from them. Chat, there is an ad break starting in about 45 seconds. So once it starts, I'll pause the game again and we'll take a little break. That's, yeah. Oh, you find it so boring, eh? The Witcher. And it's crazy, right? Because it's such a renowned game, but sometimes it is just like that. Sometimes you try something and you're like, yeah, I just can't fucking get into it. Cat Daddy's sweating in the corner. I'm like, Cat Daddy, you're gonna have to get a manicure, babe. You're gonna have to get Cat's Meow tattooed on your knucks for me. Oh my god. I refute these claims. Before I go meet May about that request, mind showing me how you do in battle? Oh, he's so friendly. He's so much friendlier than any other, like, opposing character in these games. Change up your team at the pastures, just so you know. Oh, okay, I can bring my Pokemon out to the pastures. That sounds sad, actually. The ad break is here. Oh, tattoo I regret the most, or one I just want to get rid of. The strength and pain that I have across my chest in fucking shit graffiti is definitely the one I regret the most and want to get rid of. I did 2 laser removal sessions. Ow. I'm just kidding. I put the judgment on that. I did 2 laser removal sessions and then I stopped because I had some medical stuff going on, but I am able to go back. So after, you're not really supposed to go and do laser removal if you're going to be in the sun a lot. And granted, I've had to stay out of the sun. It's still summertime and I'm still in the sun sometimes. So I'm waiting till the fall, but I'm going to get it removed over the winter. So then I can get a chest piece and not have this fucking garbo in the way. 22 months. Oh, that's awesome. Sleepy, thank you so much, bro. That's almost 2 years. Thank you. Can we get some frogs in the chat for Sleepy? That looks kind of faded. Yeah, no, fair. It used to have like an outline around it. A real testament to tattoo removal because it was very fucking cool seeing like pieces of it going away with each session. I'm looking forward to doing more. I'll take progress pics and show you guys how it ends up. I'm going to run and take a quick bio break and grab some more water, but I'd love to hear if you guys have any tattoos that you regret or want to get rid of, or would you cover up? You tell me in the chat if you have any and I'll read it when I get back. Okay, BRB, enjoy some gamma tattoo. Yeah, that's the plan. Stop, Aaron. Oh my God. Okay, I'll be right back. Suh. Welcome back. Okay, where were we? Ah, yes, the tattoos. The tattoos. Love you to try. Oh, Kingdom Hearts is the perfect mix of wholesomeness and whimsy. I think you'd really vibe with. Plus, the classic Disney stuff might tickle your nostalgia a little. It's one of those games that I suspect as soon as I do play it, I'll feel that. You know, like I really liked Toontown, which was so fun when I was a kid, and I played it again a couple years ago, like just for funsies, and it did have that that factor. So I think you're right. I probably would like it. No tats, schmooze? That feels like so rare nowadays. It's not, but it feels that way. Done slurping up all that mucus. This time I snot rocketed it into a shot glass, and then whew, real quick. Do you like that? You like that? Would you take a shot of my, no, that's disgusting. I don't even want to finish that sentence. Anyway, no, stay. I'll never do it again. I'll hit you up in your DMs, Zell. That's so gross, eh? Oh my goodness. A rare little fella. You are so rare, little fella. Little feller. Off your tiny belly button. No, stay, Woo. No more mucus shots. Everybody stay. Oh, don't look at my only 2 friends I have. I'm a loser. Let me pause this music. Here we go. Okay. To swear fealty to her. Yeah, if you want to be my moderator, you got to eat my snot. That's so nasty. Oh my God. The other day when we had our family party thing, my cousin has a baby. She's, I think, about 10 months old now. Oh, fuck. Actually, her birthday's soon. I haven't seen her in a long time. Was so happy to see her. She was in her dad's arms, and he was giving her kisses. And then she looked at me and leaned over, and he was like, oh, a kiss for Cat? Are you giving Cat a kiss? And I was like, oh, kisses for me? Which, like, just if you don't know this, don't kiss someone else's baby on the face. I would never. Babies have negative fucking immune systems. But I would never kiss a baby on the face unless it was my own baby. But he's leaning the baby into me after I'm already going, mwah, 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 like jokingly, and I'm not getting any closer. Like, I'm not gonna kiss her, but he leaned her into me, and then he goes, no kisses on the mouth. I was like, bruh, I know. I was so offended. So offended. I'm like, I would never kiss your baby on the fucking mouth. I won't kiss her on the face. I'll kiss her little hands. I'll blow her kisses, like, but him like leaning her into me and then being like, no kisses on the mouth. I'm like, dog, I know. I was so offended by the suggestion that I'm a weird baby kisser. A Nintendo Switch friend requested her exact words where I didn't know Discord. Oh my God, stop. Send me a request. We be friends. Bottle it. Ew, and label it Nickelodeon slime. Oh my God. Hi Kai. The day is going so well. How are you? So you sucked? Yeah. Punched him right in the mouth. He dropped the baby on the ground. Not my fault. Not my baby. Not my problem. What do I need? Oh, I don't want to trade Pokemon. Maybe I do. Oh, I see. Just kidding. I thought maybe she had Pokemon I could trade with her. I want to get items. Okay, so I can buy this stuff. Ah, what's this? Reaper Cloth. Horrifyingly strong spiritual energy. Loved by a certain Pokemon. Cute. Okay. Weak ass bitches. Truly, human babies are the weakest of all the babies. Isn't it crazy? Some babies come right out the gate ready to walk. Clumsily, for sure. Like animal babies. And our babies are dumb as hell. Okay, I'm gonna fight him. With Cyndaquil. I'm sick, so I took a little bit of Cyndaquil to feel better. Thanks for taking a minute for me. I know your plate's full right now. Ray, you are so sweet. Yeah, Literally, yeah. Aaron and Zelly went to the same place. It's true. They just fucking shit those babies out, and those babies are like, time to go. It's so crazy. Let me be straightforward with you about something. I don't understand how anyone can handle taking on Pokemon in battle. I know I'm a Survey Corps member and I've even got my own partner, but I just can't do it. Take a look at my very own partner. Aww, it's Pikachu. I should have had Pikachu fight at my side, but my mind just went blank. Really, when you get right down to it, Pokemon are terrifying, right? I love how they just don't know. Like, they're so... It's such a different time for these games. Like, they're so new to these guys. It's cool. Did they both say 9 feet? You did! Whoa, that's crazy. Bonjour, hot dog. How are you? Madame's husbando, chat. How's it going? Wow, Bigachu. But watching you at work completing those research tasks convinced me. If I want to do my Survey Corps work well, my partner and I have got to be a team. And our first step in doing that is to fucking kill you and your partner. Pal World. I've been seeing so much about that recently. Did something... Was there like an upgrade or something? I feel like a bunch of people are playing it again. It looks really good. Yay! Thank you for the 3-stream streak, Kai. Yeah, do not ask this Pikachu's opinion on racial subjects. Get out of here. I don't know. If you got paralysis, would you change your Pokemon right away? Or would you try a thing? What's good against electricity? Wait. Water? Or is it the opposite? Yeah, of course. See you in a bit, Leash. Also, they want to court case. Oh, yeah. Nintendo tried to be like, no. You can't collect cute animals. That's our thing. Oh, he's paralyzed, son of a bitch. Oh my god. Is Jinx in this game? Is Jinx in any game? I feel like I never see Jinx. He's too paralyzed. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. Let's bring out the level 10, 11 Starly. Okay. Quit it. Dog, he's paralyzing all my mons. Strong style. What's that, by the way? Oh my god! Stop! Okay, Doof, your time to shine. I was looking for... Stop it! I have no rants on Jinx. I love Jinx. Alright, Doof, get him. Just kidding, you're paralyzed now. I'll switch to a different Doof. Basically failed because most countries where they tried patents told them fuck off. I did get one suits for the version of the game that no longer exists. Oh, interesting. Okay. Son of a bitch. What's the move here, bro? Oh, strong style makes the move more powerful, but just stall out next turn. Okay. Oh, don't use Thunder Shock on it, though. Oh, I can do strong style, too. Night, night. That's like the first battle in Elden Ring. Like when you first start the game and you run out and you fight that guy, you can't win. Like he will kill you no matter what, or you have to kill yourself to get through to the next part of the game. It's so satisfying when you finish the game and then you go to do next game plus and then you can kill that guy. It feels cool. It feels really cool to come back and do next game plus and be better. That was amazing. Thanks, Ray. Oh, I just love these Pokemon. They're so cute. Pikachu's got a bit of a tendency to attack, you see. That's why he normally stays in his ball. It's New Game Plus. What did I say? Isn't that what I said? What did I say? That's what I said. Next game? Really? What a dummy. Yeah, fair enough. Don't let it happen again. Fuck me up if it happens again. Yeah, like I never even played it, you would think. Like that's something whose husband played it for her would say, probably, but that not me, because I just misspoke. I'm like a fucking poser. The professor said Pokemon have these things called types, which apparently make a big difference in how battles go. Pikachu seems to be an electric type, for example. Sure seems it. Have types of type matchup between a move and its target Pokemon determine how much damage is taken. Moves can be super effective, effective, not very effective, or completely ineffective. That's so much. That map, that like guiding visual thing is too much for my eyeballs. But this makes sense. Fire type is good against grass type. Grass is good against water. Water is good against fire. That's a real rock, paper, scissors type thing. Thanks for the biscuits, by the way, Zell. Thanks, even though I didn't deserve them. Because I'm a loser and a poser. Name's Zissou, captain of the security corps. Oh, whoa, she's a big lady. I see you've got some fight in you. I figured I'd stop by and give what advice I could. A master of ancient martial art where you guide Pokemon in battle. On the one hand, you can choose to deliver a move in strong style that'll deal more damage, but afterward it'll take longer for your Pokemon to act. There we go. The fucking, for some reason, whatever caused some of the redeems yesterday not to work has also made it so they're not making sounds either. So I couldn't hear the biscuits. Yeah, she's the girl that my ex wanted, not me. That's okay. Agile style. Such a move will have less power behind it, but your Pokemon can act more quickly afterward. In truly favorable conditions, it might even get out 2 moves before the opponent can act. Oh, nice. I love that. I love that I don't have to remember, that it'll remember for me. Strong style moves, agile style moves, and of course, regular moves. Choose which is right for a given situation and direct your Pokemon with a little nudge. Okay. Thank you, lady with the fingerless gloves. Oh, very cool. Okay. Left or right. Agile reduces the power of the move, so that'll be cool for when I'm trying to catch somebody and not fucking kill them first. Raises the user's action speed, uses more PP than usual. Strong style boosts the power, lowers the action speed, uses more PP than usual. Okay. Used to have to do that shit manually. Well, guess what? Times change. And thank God. If you want to teach your Pokemon some powerful moves, just let me know. Okay. Man, look at the quads on her. She knows power. Certainly handy to find out about before going to tackle May's request. Supposed to meet her down past the foot of Aspiration Hill. Okay. Ah, true. I should pick my team. Well, Zissou me. She does look like she could be a great character for that. Renfield, you fucking rock. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. And thank you for popping in. Sorry you can't stay today, but I hope you have a really good day. Okay. I've got 2 Shinkses and 2 Bidoofs, and I don't need that. Fuck, I can't stop yawning. I'm so sorry. You guys just chill me right out. I feel so calm when I'm streaming, hanging out with ya. So, where do I go? Let's see, hold on. If I want to change, was it the pastures? Don't panic! I'm so chill right now. Don't undo the chill. Like, I don't want a Wurmple on my team, but maybe a Ponyta. Bonita. That's fire. Oh, but I have Cyndaquil. Buffaloon. Oh, it's like the PC. Okay. I do, yeah. Aged night slobber. I sure do. I slobbered big last night. I woke up with a what a slurp that was. A real slurp of the slob. I was drooling. And then I woke up and I was sneezing a bunch. I wonder if those two things are related. I don't want Weasel either. But there's not many other guys. Oh, I almost got my shit rocked by a Rapidash. It was level 40. I had to run away. So, if I wanted, I could go... Oops. Like, I could go out here and look for more Pokemon. I'm gonna do that before I do Maze Quest. Because I don't think I need this many guys. Well, like 2 Shinkses and 2... I don't mind having 2 Bidoofs, but 2 Shinkses is too much. I know one area was blocked off till I had 1 star, which I think I have now, right? That's what I just got? Yeah, so I know I can get out to at least 1 area, though I can't remember where it was. Let's see. Where's the pastures? Clothier, hairdresser, the general store. Craftworks. Training post, training grounds, Galaxy Hall, photography studio, my quarters, farm, pastures. Okay. So to the right of the gate. Alley-oop. Ah, cute. Okay. Hello. The pastures house the many Pokemon you catch. Collect them from here to change up your party. You have some Pokemon you'd like to leave with me? Yeah. Ah! Excuse me. Fuck. I can't stop. Yeah, Rubes, I'm so glad. I love a chill evening stream. That was fun. That was really nice. Very peaceful. Oh, these are already in the pasture. Okay, they go automatically. I see. Okay, okay. So then I could do that. And do I keep my 2 Bidoofs or do I switch it up? Do I put Drifloon in there? I don't know, man. Is this one good? I did sleep well, actually. I slept really well. I slept real good. I had fun last night. I like the later streams. I've been so tired for months now. It's the most tired I've ever been in my entire life. But I have been sleeping fine. It's serviceable. So like I could have it, but it maybe... Okay, how about I take him for now, and then I'll replace him. I'm gonna find my main team eventually, and I'm gonna give them all names. Thank you. Okay. So I got these guys for now. I guess I can go back to that lady and teach them some moves, huh? To Zissou. Floaro Main Street. No, I love him. We need more Bidoofs. I should play this whole game with a team of 6 Bidoofs. For anyone who's played this, what was your team that you worked on the most? Oh, true. It's true. I could have made that into something, and instead I answered like a genuine loser. But what I could have said was, yeah, well, I slept all right, but I would have slept better if you were there. Rawr, rawr. Aggressive wink. Yeah, what you don't know is actually I've been very successful in my flirting days. That's beyond me now. That's past me. I'm an old lady now. I do need something. I want new moves. Tutor Bidoof. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Rock Smash. Launches countless stones at the target. Stone splinters left behind this attack will continue to damage the target. Star-shaped razor shot at the target. This attack never misses. I don't feel like any of these things are really for Bidoof. I mean, I guess Swift. It's a normal. Oh my god. I should give him this? Would you give him this, chat? Would you give him Swift? Had an alpha Electivire, and it's one of my favorite Pokemon I've had on any team. Oh. An alpha Electivire? Alpha Electivire. Cool. Oh, he's a big guy. He's so cute. Oh my god. He looks like trouble. I like him. Aw, Booster, I love that. That's so nice. I hope to continue to give you many audios to listen to. Many more opportunities to sleep with me. Rawr. As opposed to beta cuck Electivire. Okay, Bidoof is a physical attacker, but isn't... Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, and this is like a ranged attack. Attacks with a punch. Would you get this one? Rock Smash or no? Can be alpha or smaller. There's size differences in this game. I can get a very big Bidoof. I'm so hyped about that. That's awesome. I don't know. Maybe I'll just stick with what I have for now since I'm really lost. Since I'm really unsure on this giving them more moves situation. What about this one? Okay. I see. Okay. Whoa, I totally read your name as Mad Angel for a second. Hey, Mad Angel. What are you umming about? Umming and on. I don't think you can do anything for me right now. Nothing. I was just curious. I think each noble Pokemon I caught an alpha version of the Pokemon that evolved into them, and my starter was Oshawott. Wow. So you caught an alpha version of the Pokemon that evolved to each noble Pokemon? Love. I just don't know what I want from this lady, so I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go and do something else now. Whee. Man, I love Marshall. He's snoozing under my desk right now. Okay, cool. Don't waste my money yet. I'll just keep on keeping on. Yes, please. Oh, okay. So I will just get moves as they level up on their own. Which actually, that makes sense. That's a silly thing because I have gotten a few moves so far. Okay, thank you guys. Volo with the big quads. I missed you. I missed you and your big bouffant legs. A secret technique to catching Pokemon, you see. It's what I call the secret backstrike technique. Hitting a Pokemon's back with your Pokeball will surprise it, make it easier to catch, giving you an advantage once a battle starts. Yes. Working to create that Pokédex as they all are, you might end up meeting every last Pokemon. Looking forward to the day you accomplish that. Okay, thank you so much. Let's see. So I'll just fight everybody. I'll just get into battle all the time and level up my guys. This is the way. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, he's so cute. The little noise he makes. How'd you do, Dope? How was the interview? I hope it went well. I'm gonna try it even though he's pretty high HP still. He's a rascally little fella. Okay, so I could do agile style. Nice. Okay. Very cool. Got him. Got the boy. Okay, cool. That was great. What's this? Apricorn. More apricorns. I'm feeling it. Oh, look at them. I love to see a bunch of Bidoofs just grazing. Oh, what's he doing? He's moving all wacky. Love them. Love them so much. Okay. Number of different forms I've obtained. I've obtained 2 different forms of Bidoof. What's that mean? So I still need to catch more. I still need to defeat more. Provisional job offer. Ooh, oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah, Dope. That's some good shit. That's good shit. I'm so happy for you. Congrats. You better have a good driving record. It's gonna be great. I'm so happy for you. Way to go, dude. My Pokeballs are nice and full, Goat's Eye, but they could be fuller. Just hit him with a quick. Okay. I could probably hit him with a second quick attack and not kill him. God, he's so precious. He has everything. I need more Pokeballs. Diddly diddly dee. Okay. Where'd the other one go? He was around. He was a round little guy, rotund, if you will. Aw, yeah, of course, Rubes. I'm sorry, that sucks. Man, nothing worse for for me any more than waking up and being like, yep, I'm losing my voice or I'm raspy. I fucking hate that. I got the opportunity to work with an animator I really like. Like, they reached out to me. I didn't reach out to them. They reached out to me and asked if I would voice an OC of theirs in an animation. And I was like, fuck yeah, like I'm so down. That's so cool. What an honor. And then when I sent the day that it came to record the thing, such a raspy voice, such a scratchy throat. I couldn't shake it for the life of me. I sent them, they said, take a few days, whatever. Then I did. It was still raspy. I sent them a thing and I was like, here's the best I can do right now. Like, I don't know what's going on. And then if they were like, take your time, it's all good. A few days later, I hit them with another recording and it was better, but fucking hate when my voice won't do what I want it to. Male Bidoof have 5 tail tufts and female have 3. Oh, what? Cool. I did not know. That's cool. Thank you. Oh, right on. Love that, though. Yeah, I feel like 1 ticket is nothing. Welcome back. What was for dinner? If you want to say. Oh, he's just a level 2. I'm gonna do an agile style make on this baby. Oh, it's still... I still killed him. He was just little. That sounds delicious. That sounds so good. I love me some fried rice. Love chicken fried rice. Love shrimp with fried rice. I know, it feels a little wrong, doesn't it? There's a real size and age difference here, and I'm just destroying these kids. Call me Anakin. The way I'm eviscerating these tiny children. Fight maybe this one. We'll do just enough damage. Yeah, nice. Items. This one. Oh my god. So mature for its age. Howdy, Hangman. How are you? Happy Mom Day. Female Heracross have a heart-shaped horn tip and the males are more pointed. Really? Is there Heracross in this game? In this one? Okay, let me see. And there's so much world to explore. I just want to keep going. But also I want to play the game. Oh wait, I found a medicinal leek. And this tree that needs shaken. Amazing. I'm gonna look for those differences. Hi! You fucking fool running toward me. Okay, nice. I love the little noise he makes. Oops. Yeah, true. 3 tufts on this guy. He's a 3 tufts dude. 3 tufts was the males? Was that right? Females have 3, males have 5. That's fucking cool. Love that stuff. I would have never noticed, honestly. Okay. Any more doofs? No, just a bunch of wormholes. Man, Cyndaquil is so cute. I never want to level him up. My biggest gripe with these games is they are so cute when they're little. All of them. And so many of them evolve into some fuck-ass weirdos. But then sometimes the fuck-ass weirdos are pretty cute. Like, Is it? Hold on. Yeah, like Garbodor. Ooh, is Garbodor in Arceus? Bitch, no. Sag. Oh, but Garbodor is, well, that makes sense actually, doesn't it? Because they come from the city, eating up all the garbage of the people, right? Stop treating Stop. I'm not. He's just cute. Oh, fuck. I need to get some sunlight in my eyes. My body's so tired. My body. The way you read through Garbodor's name is almost like Dumbledore. Wow, how would you call him? Garbodor. Like that? Garbodor. You love Salazzle, that sexy little bitch. That sexy little fucking reptile. I hate it and I love it at the same time. Garbodor. Garbodor? Garbodor. Garbodor. This is the legend of Arceus. Hi, Az. Wow, thank you so much for the 80 stream streak. Can we get a couple of shout outs? Just kidding. One will suffice. Can we get a shout out for Azrael? For Azrael's hand. Good friend of the stream. You guys got to give him a follow. How are ya? It's Gen 5. These games are based Gen 4, so most Pokemon are from those games or before. Okay, there are some exceptions like Sylveon. Got you. Okay. Supposed to be brutal, is it? We're supposed to get quite a few rainstorms and thunderstorms over the next 48 hours. I'm very excited. Yeah, I would like 80 shout outs, please. Thank you, Rubes. In the late 1800s, Hundies. Zal, you came prepared. In the late 1800s, early 1900s, pink was considered a masculine color. There is a photograph of Teddy Roosevelt, arguably the most man's man of a president, as a toddler wearing a pink dress. At the time, both girls and boys wore dresses. That's cool. I love that. Cat Daddy has some... Every now and again, I'll bust out like a pink or a purple shirt, and I'm like, you look so fucking good. I love it. I just love to see like color where there isn't usually color. Like he wears a lot of black and gray, and then every now and again, he'll come out with some colorful shit on, and I'm like, damn. Oh, hey, you okay? You okay? Oh my God, you guys, look at this. Pink is a good color. What color will you not wear, chat? Is there any color that you're like, fuck no, keep this shit away from me? For me, it would be brown. Lily and I were shopping the other day. Hey, Solid, how are you? Good morning. Or good afternoon even. Lily and I were shopping the other day and there was this cute little fucking flare sleeved fuzzy half sweater thing, and it had purple, green, beige, and brown in it. And she was saying brown is my no color for like clothing. And I was like, I feel you. If the article of clothing is entirely brown, I feel like it just doesn't like look good on me. It kind of washes me out. But with a little bit of brown in there, it's fine. But like a full brown fit, not for me. Purple's one of my fave colors. I don't know why I got classed as feminine either. It's very like royal. But I like cream. Yeah, and I don't mind beige either. Like, not all browns. Oh my God. Just like the color of like, just like earth brown doesn't really do anything for me. But Cat Daddy has like an earthy brown color sweater and it looks really good on him. Hate those colors, especially fuck ass blue. Really? Yeah, as I am. It's so nice. It's so, I really like the setting. It's very pretty. I like too that it's like a jump back in time and everybody is so like new to it. It's cute. Is he a big graphic tee guy? Sometimes, not always. I ain't got time for Gertrude to judge my clothing colors. I love that. Truly just wear whatever you want, right? Tell us what. Anyway, favorite colors are purple and black. Love. My favorite color for clothing is probably black. I have a lot of black clothes. But I do have random colorful things. Like I have a few just like super bright colorful dresses. I have this one, what would you call it? Like a burnt orange or auburn type dress. And I really like that dress. I want to do, are you familiar with, is it color theory? People will go and, what is it? What is my color? Color theory is not the right way. You can get like a color analysis done and they'll take like your skin tone and compare like the lightest parts of your skin tone and the darkest parts of your skin tone and figure out in there what your color palette is. And you could be a spring, summer, autumn, or winter, and depending on what you are, it would indicate the sort of like shades and tones of different colors you could wear. So for like some people, if they put on like a muted like just red, sort of like soft red thing, for some people that would make them look so fucking good, and for some others it would really wash them out and make them almost look like bland and not noticeable. It's crazy when you watch it in practice, because they'll put like a piece of cloth, like a fabric color swatch over your shirt and be like now, and they'll put like a color swatch over your shirt and it'll lighten the person's face up and they look incredible, they look so good, and then they'll switch it to a different shade of the same color and it immediately darkens, like it grays them out. It's like fully noticeable. It's so cool. Oh, Cram, thanks for hanging out. Have a good day at work. A source of purple dye was a small, yes, hard to find sea mollusk, thus it was expensive and reserved only for royalty and Roman senators and Roman emperors like my boy Gus. Just kidding. Gus is new. He wasn't a Roman emperor. Fuck yeah, Hangman. Hangman. You fucking fit, daddy, you. I'm so happy for you. Good stuff. Reasons purple was considered royal. Yeah. And that it's noticeable people are friendlier. Oh, sorry. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder if it like signals to people, you know. I feel especially like for a man to be there, because there are still some people that would be like, I'm not even like, and it's not exclusive to men who will judge a color and be like, I'm not wearing that because that'll make me look a certain way. Like women do it too. But I wonder, as a woman, if I saw a man in pink or purple or like light colors, like and colorful colors, as opposed to just like darker shades, blacks and stuff, I feel like that would also maybe make me think that you're friendlier. I know what you mean. Not allowed to teach. That's a different thing. I'll have to show you guys a video on it sometime so you can see. It's really cool, like how immediately it can change a person, like how they appear, how they come across. Really, eh? A lot of darker people of color will wear lighter, bright colors to come off as less aggressive. Obviously, it doesn't apply to everyone, but it is a tactic. Interesting. Yeah, so I guess, I mean, it makes sense that like psychologically, if you saw somebody in lighter, brighter colors, I mean, if I saw someone in a shirt with like flowers and stuff on it, I'm probably going to immediately assume that they're like nice or friendly or whatever, because it just feels like, I don't know, yeah, it just feels more colorful. It feels more bright and, interesting though. I'm not wearing pink, that'll make me look gay. Yeah, I know, that's so silly. One of the things, hi Kataris, how are you? How's it going? One of the things that I loved about Cat Daddy upon meeting him was that he wasn't into that. Like he's just like, if a shirt's cool, I like it. Like if I like what's on it, I like it. If I like the colors, I like it. Like his wardrobe has a lot of blacks and grays and beiges and stuff in it, but he also has random pinks and purples and reds and blues, and I really like that. I like that he doesn't care, you know. Love that for anybody. Like it's such an attractive quality when you're just like, I like it, it's for me. Ooh, oh cool, that's awesome. Tie-dye week, love. I've only ever made my own tie-dye stuff once or twice. And that was back when I worked with students all the time. So we did it as like an event. You know what, chat? You know what we should do? We should all make tie-dye items of clothing if you want to, obviously. And then you can send me pictures of the articles of clothing that you made, and I'll show them off on stream, and I'll show you what I make. Would people make tie-dye stuff with me? That would be fun. Let me see. Every now and again, I recognize that I start to veer into, I'm more distracted by chat and less interested in the game. So I might actually pause it right here and then just yap with you guys for a bit. It happens. I start to get so enticed by our convos and distracted away from the game. I'm gonna bring us, no, I'm not gonna bring us anywhere. We're gonna stay right here. But I will close that. I'll minimize that. And that's why I wear black colors and hide in dark alleyways. I'm trying to dispel those stigmas and show that bright colors don't make the man. I also breathe real softly and say, don't be scared. That's what I like. That immediately would, I mean, that's an instant telltale sign not to be afraid. When the man emerges from the shadows right behind you and is like, don't be scared. You're like, of course. Here I was gonna be scared, but then you gave me the heads up. Then you gave me the warning, and now I know. Failure will result in a ban. Yeah, you fucking must tie-dye or you're out of here. Pink shirt, pants, and shoes. Yo, I only wear denim. Denim shirts, pants, and shoes. That's the Canadian tuxedo, and you can't keep me out of it. Let's see here. I want, what was it again? Let me see. Here we go. I'm just going to show you, I haven't watched this yet, but to show you guys what I was talking about with the color theory thing. It's really cool seeing. Wonder, is this a good example of it? Let me find a good example. Oh my God, I'm just seeing all these beautiful people trying on all these different like clothing, and they're all so gorgeous. Okay, this is a good example. Let me share my screen with you. There we go. And I'll just move out the way here. Now, why didn't it have, oh, that's why.
The viral color analysis in Korea, and it was not what I expected. Not in a bad way, but as someone who enjoys color theory and shares a lot about it, I thought I would share my experience as a brown girl and how it went. They don't have a concept of a neutral undertone, only warm and cool, and because I lean warmer, I obviously got warm. I have 3 sorts of color variety, so this is a vivid bright shade. I look okay in bright shades, but there's definitely better, and I'm definitely not a pastel nor a muted person, which I do agree with. Honestly, there are shades that are brighter that I prefer to wear. For example, I love this really bright blue shade, and she said that I should not wear it and I should also stay away from silver. This is actually one of my favorite color combos to wear, and no one's gonna stop me from wearing it. This was all based off of basically what colors emphasize my hyperpigmentation.
You can like see
I was new as between
as they're like changing the cloths on her and the colors are changing, you can see how it like makes their, oh, thank you, Solid. You can see how it makes their like skin tone look different, you know?
Just clip it back a little. Peachy. Now this one.
Yeah, so like that's not a good color combo. It washes her out. It's too close to her skin tone. Let's see. And like that looks nice. That makes her face look warm. And then that washes her out. But look at that.
Here, just that the skin is starting to look just a little bit more darker. You can still see the underlight, but when I pull this one, everything's lovely and bright.
It's so...
So for you, so yourself
I just find it so
water.
interesting because before I would have just picked my clothing based on like, and like, yeah, that like makes her eyes pop. It makes her skin look like rosy. Before I would have just picked clothing based on like if it looks pretty on the hanger or whatever. But it's really cool seeing the colors change right on the person's body and seeing how much of an effect it has on their like tone. It's really neat. I love this stuff. Oh my God, that's cool that you both are aware of this video. The Star Wars shirt makes me... I dress for comfort more than I dress for appearance. Unless I'm going out somewhere, you know, but when I'm just like around the house or I'm going to like a friend's house or something, I largely dress with my super fucking hypersensitive skin in mind. And if shit doesn't fit nice, like proper, if it's not comfy, if there's straps, if it's tight anywhere near my neck, I'll fucking lose it. Like, I don't like that. A collared shirt, get that fucking shit away from me. Something right around my neck, I'm cutting it. I'm getting rid of it. I don't like that. So sometimes I can't find super cute clothes in the colors that I want. I'll wear my Star Wars shirt till it falls off my body because it's so comfy. I also do think that I look good in like grays and blacks and stuff. Bye, Solid. Oh my God, you popped right in, provided this wonderful video and in the right perfect time and then popped on out. Thank you so much. We'll see you later. No, fuck turtlenecks, bro. My sister has some Cookie Monster PJs that she's had since we were kids and I give her so much shit about, man, sometimes it's just like it's just a comfort thing. My favorite pants in the world to wear are these fucking pink, fuzzy, fluffy pajama pants. They have snowflakes on them. Cat Daddy got them for me like a year or two ago and they are so comfortable. There's like no seam. I don't like if there's a seam I don't like to feel the seam against my skin. It's just so soft and comfy. I love it. That's why I wear a lot of leggings and like yoga pants and stuff because oftentimes they will be seamless in the leg and that's really comfy. No, I don't have any materials that I'm allergic to. I'm very like sensory person. So if I can like feel my clothing touching me all the time, I don't like it, you know? I probably would hate having balls. I hate having boobs that like, I don't know how to describe it. Like when I sit down, my boobs, like my shirt could tuck under my boobs a little bit. And I don't like that, you know? So I imagine like a pair of sweaty balls stuck would be yucko. Oh my God. Oh my God. Are you doing that for Lily? Are you going as Waluigi because Lily loves Waluigi? That's so fucking funny. I love that you're doing I don't know that you're doing it for Lily, but I love that you're going as Waluigi. Oh my God. If you feel so comfy, you should share a pic. That's awesome. Whomever invented yoga pants deserves to be canonized as a saint. They're so comfy. And yes, fuck polyester. Fuck clothes that are half fucking plastic. I don't know. Probably. I think if I had balls, they'd be big, massive balls. So I'd probably be sitting on them. Probably wouldn't be able to keep them out of my way, you know? I'd have the biggest balls in town. I'd absolutely be sitting on them, kicking them around. We man spread for a reason. I don't have an issue with man spreading as long as you fucking move if the situation calls for it. Don't man spread and take up the only available second seat on the bus. You know what I mean? If someone's trying to get in that seat. But if no one's trying to get in the seat, spread your legs all you want. I like to spread my legs sometimes. I don't know. I like to spread out a little bit. Small ball gang, where are you at? Hey chat, put your hands up if you got tiny balls. Man spreading is another thing people get offended about. Oh, hey, you can see the thing. Look at infinite circle. Ooh, it's still going. It is another thing that people get offended about. I think the problem with that is that there are some people who are just like rude and inconsiderate and won't move, but that's just like a rude person. It has nothing to do with them being a man, you know? And so like the idea that like man spreading fucking like that's so stupid. Just you're either just being a rude person because you're not moving or whatever. It has nothing to do with you being a man. Like, okay, sometimes a man wants to spread his legs. That's fine. Most men will probably put their legs together and make room for a person. Yeah, exactly. If you take up multiple seats, you deserve the vitriol. But the same thing goes for a woman. I agree, Aaron. A terminally online thing. I gotta get off this page. It's freaking me out. Actually, let's go back to the treehouse. It's good for yaps. There we go. And I'll get on some music in the background. Let's see. There we go. Cozy. Big honking balls. But a tiny third leg. It sits on top like a top hat. Stop! The monocle. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys. Okay, when we had our family party on Saturday, I caught a glimpse. I looked up and just saw my grandpa's massive fucking bulge in his shorts. Like, inhumanly. Is that an old man thing? Like, does everything get like, it was fucking, I was like, whoa. And then I grabbed Cat Daddy's phone. No, dude, Cat Daddy, tell them. I'm not being dramatic. Like, literally, bro was slanging. I'm like, okay, also, one of my childhood traumas, very minuscule and compared to so many other things. But one time I was at my grandparents' house as a kid, and I remember looking over at my grandpa and seeing his dick and balls hanging out of his shorts. And I was like, and I looked away and I wanted to throw up. I was like, that's disgusting. That's wrong. That's bad. And then my grandma must have noticed because she looked over and she was like, hey. And then he like looked at her and she like pointed down and he was like, oh, and then like put it. I don't think so, Aaron. I don't think he's a predator. He never did anything weird to me, to my cousins. Like, he seemed very embarrassed when my grandma pointed it out when I was a kid. But it was fucking wild. It was fucking nuts. Why were you grabbing? I grabbed Cat Daddy's phone because I needed him to see it. Like, I didn't have my phone on me. And I'm like, babe, pass me your phone. So he gives it to me. And then I texted him. Like, I opened a text message and typed, take a look at my papa's crotch. What's going on? And then he looked, he couldn't see because the table was in the way. So I took a sneaky picture with my phone and showed him. I'm like, you need to see this. This is crazy. It's crazy. Now, in his defense, his dick and balls were not hanging out of his shorts this time. They were just present in the shorts, but they were so fucking big. I don't know, man. Yeah, Pop, put away the bitch breaker. Ew! Oh, don't. That's my papa. Holy fuck. That's what I said to Cat Daddy. I was like, they used to have a lot of kids back then, so I guess that's what that's about. I know too much about my grandpa. And yeah, I know I'm such a fucking perv. In my defense, I deleted the picture right away. Tell me you're not taking a picture to show the person next to you if you love them. How am I supposed to experience that all by myself? Shut up. No, you totally would. Papa, P-A-P-A. Ew, he's just like, holy fuck. That story would go to, you wouldn't tell people? I'm like, no shot am I experiencing this by myself. Wish my cousins were still there at the time. Oh my god. Whatever. Fuck you. Fuck everybody who says they wouldn't have captured that to show the person as well. Oh, fuck, that was funny. We were talking about something else before that. I'm so sorry for the change of topic. Let me see. Where were we before all that? Man spreading. Yes, the chronically online stuff. Sometimes I'm like, back to slurs. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, like that's a problem for sure for some people, but it's not like a widespread issue. Men need to be same with mansplaining. Like, fuck. I don't think Leaf's is here right now, but he fucking killed me the other day. Obviously, there are some examples of men who will look at a woman and inherently think that she is less intelligent than them and explain something to the women as if they don't already know. And sure, that's mansplaining because he's a man and he thinks he's smarter and blah, blah, blah. But also sometimes men are just explaining things. Like sometimes men are just talking. And I hate the implication that anytime a man is like, is sharing information that he's mansplaining. So it's like the man spreading thing as well. I'm like, can we just leave men alone? And women, can we leave people as like a whole alone and again just judge individuals based on their actions? We were talking in mod chats about something. Somebody said something about mansplaining, and then Leaf tagged me at Cat. Mansplaining is when a man explains to a woman something that blah, 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 blah. Let me know if you have any more questions. I fucking died. Husband got an extra nipple. Dad got one less nipple. Papa got a long leg. I got a weird family. What's my thing? Guys, tell me what your freaky body thing is. My freaky body thing is, I do have kind of weird, my feet, because I have an anterior pelvic tilt, my feet tilt in a little bit. And as a result, my pinky toes kind of look crooked. They look sideways and they look weird. And one of my pinky toenails is fucking weird because of it. It's not the worst thing as far as like body abnormalities can go, because people can't see my feet very often, but it's pretty shitty as far as my posture goes. It's been killing me for my whole life. Actually, Zell, that's crazy. Massive head. I feel that, Booster. Anytime I try to wear a hat, I look like a fucking goofball. I think I have a big head. But you know what I say about us big head folks? Big heads, big brains. Where else are we gonna put them all? Literally, Aaron, people just need to talk with each other. And you know what? I truly believe that generally speaking, people do. It feels like they don't if you're online all the time, because people online don't talk to each other. They just fight. But remember, more than 50% of activity online is done by bots and AI now, so it's not real anyway. This is a reminder of that, because we can come on here and talk about just about anything without people losing their fucking minds. It's real life is so much better than online would have you thinking. Does everybody got a weird toe? Everyone in my family's got one. My mom's got a fucking psycho toenail that she has to cut with garden shears because it's so fucking strong. I have a random back patch, but I'm blonde, so you can't see it, thank goodness. But when people hug me and I'm not wearing a shirt, they get a surprise. I love that. I'm trying to run my fingers through it. Cracked big toenails. Tiny ears. Aww. Cutie. A mole in the area between my balls and my left leg. In the thigh pit. Did it scare you the first time you felt it? I would have thought that's bad news till I looked at it and saw it was just a mole. And there's nothing wrong with me. Isn't there? Is there nothing wrong with you? I'm just kidding. There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with any of you. That's what's so cool about being a human. We're all just a little different, but we're all pretty much the same. Me showing you my first language and Lanky was saying something calling me out, but he was wrong. And I said, ain't no way you're mansplaining my language. Right. And then Leaf was like, hey, Cat, mansplaining is this. That was funny. Hey, you don't need to be knowing when it's me and when it's Cat GPT, okay? What if I perfectly, no, not what if, I would never, and that's not going to happen. I was going to say perfectly trained an AI to be me and then stream, but no. I'm just Hispanic. That's weird. No, it's not. I'm double jointed, so my arms bend a little more, but I broke my left arm when I was young, so my left arm bends, ooh, farther back than my right. Interesting. Do you still, for my broken bones homies in the chat, do you, now that your bones are healed, do you still suffer the consequences of having broken that bone? For example, I broke my ankle in 2021. Yeah, 2021, in March of 2021. Every morning when I wake up for probably the first 15 minutes, no, that's dramatic, 5-10 minutes, it's so stiff and I have minimal range of motion in that foot still. I think I'll feel it for the rest of my life a little bit. It's pretty crazy. Strong bone Malone. Wow. To be a strong bone Malone, I wish. I think I have strong bones, just not that one. Oh, you little devil. The only bone I've ever broken was my brother's arm. That actually kind of goes hard. Only bones I've ever broken belong to other people. Oh, fuck. Gets really stiff when it gets colder when I first wake up in the morning, basically after a long time of no movement. Yeah, it sucks, eh? It sucks. And as I get older, it's more obvious. Like, that's lame. That's not fair. Ribs. Ooh. Oh, why are you breaking your big toes so much? I did have 2 broken ribs at one point. Just little floater ones down at the bottom. That fucking sucked, but I can't feel that now. Like, I would never know now. Oh, the shoulder. Oh, fuck, that sucks, Hangman. Voluntary nystagmus, which means I can make my eyes rapidly. Ooh, jiggle side to side. Does it fuck you up when you do that? Hold on. I'm trying to make like a hockey goalie and like... I know what you're talking about though. It's not just looking left to right really quickly. It's like you're shaking your eyeballs. I've done it a couple times on accident where I like, I don't know, I go to like look at something or focus my eyes and then they're like, wow, 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 like really fucking quick. But I can't do that on purpose and it's only ever happened a few times. You're all cool. I think you guys are the fucking cats, meow. Aaron, thank you for the gift sub for Unk. That's your apology for being so mean. Thank you so much. We have to jackhammer and drill into the ground and afterwards my hands. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that's crazy. Also, why are jackhammers like the sexiest fucking and also most hilarious power tool? Smoke you around to get you out. Start breathing. The doctor I had decided breaking my collarbone was more efficient. So wait, they broke your collarbone after you were out already? I've heard of babies getting their collarbones, shoulders, and that broken on the way out. But your doctor was just like, give me that baby. Crack. Here you go. It's a boy, by the way. First time I broke my big toe was when I was a kid and lost a game of pool. Oh, and slammed the cue stick into the floor and remember thinking that didn't sound like concrete. Oh my God. That sucks. Also, there is nothing fucking worse than in a moment of dysregulated rage doing something that later hurts. And you're like, well, fuck me. I did this to myself. Like you have nothing to do but suffer the consequences of your rage. But hate the aftermath. That's fair. Your chest and arms, eh? Crazy. I bet that doesn't happen. Vid, or it didn't happen. I'm just kidding. The story is Dope Bro and I were playing tug of war. Me, age 3, him, age 5. Dope Bro was on the bed. Poor tactical decision, and I was on the floor. I pulled hard and sat down, and Dope Bro went flying. Oh my God. Oh, that's crazy. His arm broke his fall. Oh, that's crazy. That must have hurt. Your mom must have been fucking pissed. Such like young boy behavior. I love kids. They're so funny. Rainbow Six Siege in the game and I punched someone. Got a boxer's fracture. Fuck. Unk. But for Rainbow Six Siege, that's pretty fair. Me too, as I used to punch shit all the fucking time. I was an angry little bitch. Oh, I was so angry. It's actually crazy now. It's crazy the difference. Like I'll feel myself. What was it? Oh, I was so activated after the thing with Marshall where he had a little bit of an episode with multiple dogs at my parents' place. the sensation in my body, I said it to Cat Daddy out loud. He was like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "No, I want to punch a fucking brick wall until my hand is ground beef. Like, I want to punch and punch and punch until it's just blood and viscera. I'm so angry and so upset and so embarrassed and then just take a deep breath because nobody got hurt. Everything's fine. I'm just embarrassed. I'm just bummed that my dog has to leave." Like, and then instantly the adrenaline washes over me and that sensation is gone. But in the past, I would just start punching. Like, I would, when no one was around, you know, I never punched people. Oh, I know, Leaf. It's not even an accurate hiccup count. You're literally the only one keeping it going. I fucking appreciate you. Yeah, I definitely, oh my God, no, the dog. Slimed the dog. I am so glad that I don't have that kind of extended dysregulation anymore. I broke a lot of stuff when I was younger. Yeah, and exactly, Aaron. If a game is like consistently making you so mad, just stop playing. Just stop, because it's clearly not fun. Like, I'll go through periods where I love League of Legends and then I'm like, that's it. That's cool. I'll come back in 6 to 12 months because I'm getting so mad that it's not fun anymore. My dad found us, scooped up both of us, ran us out to the car, tossed me to the neighbor to watch me, and took my bro to the ER. Oh, yeet. We gotta get this kid out of here. Speaking of breaking toes, I can finally get my swim fins on from when I broke my toe in May. Oh yeah. Glad you can get the fins on. How fun. I love, ooh, swimming with those on. That's a blast. Few bones in my hand and they've healed naturally. Yeah, you can, there's quite a few bones in your hand, and there's even a bone in your wrist that if I remember correctly, you can get fractured and it's really, really hard to see on an x-ray because there's so many other bones, little bones, big bones around it. And it's a common one when you're punching. So sometimes people will punch something and they're like, I have all this pain, this swelling, and they can't figure out what it is, but it's this little tiny bone kind of like in the middle of your wrist that is hard to see on an x-ray. And that will just inevitably over time heal on its own, probably with some fucking issues. I judge if I need to stop playing a game when I see how red my thighs get from hitting them. Oh my God, that's so fucking real. That's so real, dude. Thanks for being so honest, because I've definitely punched my thigh a time or two. Motorcycle accident about a year ago, broke both my wrists. It didn't hurt. Oh my God. That sucks, Unk. I'm really glad that you were okay beyond that. Cat Daddy got into a motorcycle accident once and broke his wrist from that. Also, my old manager at my job before this came in one day with her fucking both her hands up in the air, full arm cast, or not arm cast, but like, yeah, broken wrists, so full wrist casts on both hands. Came into work, she couldn't type. What the fuck? She had to get someone to drive her in and buckle her up in the fucking car, and she still came to work. That morning she had gone to close her trunk, or not that morning, the previous morning or whatever. She'd gone to close her trunk, very snowy, icy outside, and in like slamming the trunk down, her fucking 2 feet slipped out from underneath of her and she landed hands first and broke both of her wrists. That fucking sucked. And she was a psycho for still coming to work and not being able to do anything. I was a teen against a door frame while trying to get dressed as I had a girl in my room. And oh, are you a movie? That's fucking funny. Oh my God, rushing to get dressed. You're like, shit, mom's home, and then breaking your toe. That's funny. Did you tell anybody? Did they find out? Or were you like, bite my lip, no pain, no gain, just fucking get dressed, don't say anything? Your scaphoid. Oh, where's that? Oh yeah, I think that is the, oh no, that's on the thumb on the side of the wrist. That helps control wrist movement and stability. Oh. Oh. I was caught. Oh no. I know, I'm loving the froggish lore. That sucks. We urge to hit something, but I'm not hitting my desk because I'd have to pay to replace it. Literally, bro, yes. And in fact, for me personally, a lot of times my rage is self-directed. Like when I say that I wanted to punch until my fucking knuckles were bloody after that incident happened with Marshall, it wasn't because I was mad at Marshy. I'm never mad at Marshall. I was so mad that that situation happened the way that it did, that I didn't handle it better, that I didn't prevent that from happening, that I didn't introduce the dogs better. I like, in that moment, I'm like, I hate myself. I'm so mad. And then I want to like, it's like me. I want me to hurt. And then instantly I'm like, no, I love me. I don't deserve all that. But a time or two I've done punched my thigh because I'm in my head, I'm a dumb bitch. I'm like, you stupid bitch, you should have fucking got that. Like punch myself in the thigh because I fucking lost against something in Elden Ring. We're all just little ragers at heart. Cleanest gutters in the neighborhood that summer, I bet. I tore my MPFL ligament after I got done peeing. I stepped wrong and went down and I had to get surgery. Okay, wait, a cadaver? Isn't that a dead body? Do you mean one of those pee things? What's that? When you put it for the pee in the urethra and it takes the pee for you. Help me. Catheter, thank you. Oh, a cadaver ligament. What? Cool. Pretty crazy what they can do. That's amazing. Broken a few bones, but when my nose was broken, that hurt the worst. Oh, really? Long-term issues with breathing, that sucks. One of the slowest healing bones. Oh, Curtis, that sucks so much. Is that maybe because it's like where it is and how often it gets used? Maybe, I wonder. Oh, that sucks. Got mad punishment. Aw. Oh. I a little bit love not strict parents, but like consistent parents. My friend, Helly, as we call her, has 2 kids. They're 6 and 4. She had a friend visiting her recently, and her friend brought her 4-year-olds with her and stayed for a couple of days. And Helly was telling me her friend, the 4-year-old, is the only child that she has. She was not treated very well by her parents, so now she has this kid, and she's pretty passive with her child because she wants to be a better mom than she had. Unfortunately, what it looks like is she kind of tries to be like the kid's friend more than the kid's mom kind of thing, you know? So there's not a lot of consistency when things are allowed, when they're not. There's a lot of giving in if the child like has a tantrum or whatnot. And Helly was saying that numerous times she had to raise her voice to all of the children, her own children, and then her friend's child, because they were being, you know, crazy kids, rambunctious, destructive, like as you had to, or, you know, as you should treat children when they're breaking the rules and whatever. Ooh, best smelling chatter. What do you smell like? Thank you for the follow. And she was saying that she assumed for sure that her friend's son did not like her because, again, numerous times she had to raise her voice and the kids would like, you know, zip up right away and get all quiet and whatever. But when they left, the child's mom said like, hey kiddo, what was your favorite part of the trip? And he said, Helly, which is so fucking cute and also such a testament to how children need structure. They need boundaries. They need consistency. It's not a bad thing to punish your child. Obviously, if punishing is like, I don't beat your kids, but like, don't just give them everything they want all the time. You know, it's not a bad thing to raise your voice. Sometimes it's not a bad thing to put a kid in timeout. Like, I just thought that was so cool. Like a 4-year-old being like, my favorite part of my whole trip. And they went cross country to get there. Like, his favorite part was Helly, even though she yelled at them. Your parents aren't your friends. Like, you should have a loving relationship with them, but not the way you would with a friend. Yes, literally. That's a huge part of why my mom and I have issues, is she very much was my friend as I grew up, and then she was not there. So we never really had like a true mother-daughter proper relationship. You fell down a waterfall? Whoa, that's crazy. Oh my God, bless. I'm so glad your cousin saved you. I do love parents that find like a healthy medium too. Like, our kids are going to do certain things. So like, I'm trying to think, like my cousin who I stayed with for a while when my mom left, her parents were like, I know you're going to drink, so if you're going to do it, can you just be honest with us? Like, please, I'd rather you do it at home, blah, blah, blah. They weren't going out and buying us booze. But if they went out for the night and came back and suspected that, you know, me and my cousin had a couple friends over and had a few drinks, they didn't like shit down our fucking throats over it. Also, Amouage Outlands. Oh, sounds fancy. I don't even cuss around my mom, not because she'd have a problem. It's the way I respect her. I really love that. I love that. I love that. Love that so much. Thank you so much, Az. It was really nice seeing you. I hope you have a good day. Yeah, exactly. You should love your parents, but not like them all the time. That's a sign of a good parent. It's so cool not being a parent and judging other people and how they parent. I'm just kidding. I don't judge, but I love to observe. I love to observe. I think kids are so cool. Like, in the same way that Gus is, and for anybody unfamiliar, Gus is my new kitten that we just got. He's 7 weeks old. We were watching him learn in real time. You know what I mean? Like, I can see the way things affect him and will affect him long term, and it would only be more evident with like a human child. I think it's really neat, and I think it is cool to see that like in real time how boundaries and structure positively affect a child, you know? I just like I judge like a motherfucker. Sister's a teacher, I judge parents even more harshly now. Oh man, I can imagine. My cousin's a teacher and some of the shit I've heard is insane. I really feel for teachers, like criminally underpaid, criminally overworked. So much respect for teachers. Curtis, what? That's crazy. I know. Aaron, okay, what do you guys think of, every now and again I'll think about this, like how just anybody can have a kid. And there's so many children that are being raised in abusive environments and in horrible situations. And when I start thinking like that, in my brain, I immediately go to, it's crazy that you have to have a driver's license to drive a car, but you can just pop out a kid. And then I think like you should have to do like a test, you know, you should have to do like a course and then have a kid. But what a limitation. It's my fucking body. I'll have a kid if I want to, like, but also I'll have a kid if I want to because I would be a wonderful mother. You know, other people shouldn't have kids because they're not good people. Like, but then who the fuck am I to say that this person can or can't? What do you guys think about that? What do you think of the suggestion that perhaps maybe people should have to do a test or take a course or something before they can have kids? Don't get too hung up on the details, right? Like, we don't have to worry about like how that would be implemented, but do you think that that would be just on a base level that would make sense, or do you immediately bristle at that? I wish that like if you got pregnant that there was like a mandatory, you know, you can go to Lamaze classes to learn how to breathe through labor and stuff like that. You can do that. I feel like you should have to take a course on child rearing. But who's going to enforce that? It's not eugenics. It's just, it's so, and again, I'm not saying that that's the right thing, right? Like, because I agree with what you just said, Sleepy, bodily autonomy, that's the end all and be all of it. Like, you can do whatever you want with your body. It's just, it's a very sad side effect of that horrible people with horrible intentions, or maybe not horrible intentions, but like just aren't better people to know that like how to raise a child. It's an unfortunate side effect of that, but I would never give up bodily autonomy for that. I don't want no fucking Handmaid's Tale, like nothing like that, but it's certainly a curious topic, isn't it? Yeah, parenting classes. It'd be nice if they were more, maybe don't make it required, but have them way more readily available. Sometimes I wish that I could have lived in a time way before all of this where we really were just kind of like in little villages, and it was very communal, and there was really never more than 100 people in a group, like, and everybody helped each other. I'm like, I just wish that we could all get along. Like, genuinely, those are my feelings. It's an odd time we live in. There's so many good things about this day and age, and there are so many freedoms, despite the feeling that we are losing them in certain ways. We do have a lot of freedom that we didn't used to have, and that's like such a gift. And I would never take away someone's bodily autonomy, even if I think someone is not going to be a good parent at all. I would never say that they shouldn't be able to be one. Like, it's not up to me. I'm gonna have a kid in a car with a gun flying a plane, killing people, and you can't stop me. You're so cool. Babies having babies and just completely unprepared parents, but there's no way to combat that without government overreaching. Yeah, true. Again, and that's a freaky thing too, because it's like, I certainly don't want the government being the ones making that decision, but they're the only ones that can make it so. But you're so right, especially when the government, well, let's save that for next Mom Day. Yeah, it's a very curious thing. One of the best things about humans being in tribes was that it gave every person a role, like every person was gifted at something. Yeah, and it gave people more consistent purpose. It also was such that like everything you did, you saw the direct benefit of it, right? Like how many of you work a job where you do something and then you don't see the way that that thing that you've done positively affects your community? Like, for example, Cat Daddy used to work at a distillery, and he would blend, he would operate the machines, he would do all of that stuff, and then they would package the drinks, the beverages, and they would get shipped out to wherever, and those places would sell the beverages. And in Cat Daddy's mind, it's like, okay, it's a job, it pays the bills, there's lots of aspects of the job that were challenging that he enjoyed, but at the same time it was a little bit of a soul stealing job, because it's like, well, what am I doing? Like, in what way does this benefit people or society or whatever? Conversely, I used to answer 911 calls, and every day I left work feeling like I had a direct impact on my community, and that felt really good for me. Before that job, I did not feel like I was having a direct impact on my community, and that was fucking depressing. And back in those days where people were in like tribes and stuff, it's like, yeah, you're right. Everybody had a role. Everybody had a purpose. Everybody did a thing and then could see how that thing helped the people around them. And that's just so good for your like mental health. Oh my God. The way you said that, you want some coochie? Sounds like I would like, hey, you want some coochie? Huh? You want some? Someone from a little Indian village, the neighbors did help a lot when I was born, and my mom was basically looked after. I love that. I really love that. That's really cool. I always come back to, anytime I start getting really in on, you know, the problems of today, or certainly the problems that like I face in my daily life or that I see people facing, I feel instantly, I start going higher and higher up the chain as to like where this comes from, and I always land back on, there's too many people. Thanos, snap your fingers. I'm just kidding. I don't think the solution is a bunch of people need to go, but I do think it gets super fucking complicated when we have very, very small governing bodies and massive populations that are being governed by people who do not reflect interests all the time, you know? That's why I gotta get an island. And you gotta all come to my island, and we're all gonna, it's not a cult, it's a commune, a community. And it'll be a good time. And everybody can have babies. Because we'll all raise them together, and we'll all be a community, and we can farm. It'll be so nice. Everybody wants a village. Nobody wants to be a villager. No, it is true, Aaron. It really is. I'm guilty of that too. Like, in recent years, I've realized I often have my walls up. I don't connect with my neighbors more often. Certainly the ones on the immediate left and right we chat with, but further up the street and around the neighborhood we don't. And I'm like, part of my experience of feeling like we're all in this all by ourselves is because I've put myself in this position. Prior to that, grandparents, aunts, uncles, and even strangers in the same village helped raise all the kids. Even apprenticeship programs started as an extension of raising kids into adulthood. Yeah, it's interesting too how society has kind of turned into like, there's a lot of people who are like child free, and then that's fine, like, again, to each their own, but then who will judge others for like having kids. And there's a weird sort of like cultural shift happening, I think, at least in North America, where it's like there can be some judgment on people for having kids with things the way that they are. And I feel like that's so crazy Like kids used to just be like this inherent thing. Like it was like, that's the point. Like, what are we if not a living organism? And what is a living organism's purpose if not to like procreate and create more and go further and be better? Like, that's kind of the whole point. It's an odd time that we live in. I love this. I love these convos. I love you guys. True, schmoozo, there are benefits when it comes from tribes, but also cons. It comes to culture. If you don't fall into the culture, there would be massive isolation. That is true. And then once you're like, what's the word? Ixnayed from the tribe, that's like basically instant death. Or it could have been, you know? Excuse me. I think it's responsible to judge parents by how poorly they raise their kids and personally not have some yourself, knowing you also can't do a good job. I think that is a fair statement. I think that, like, I mean, judgment is natural. It's inherent. It's a part of existing. We have to judge. We have to other. I think that's another reason why I bristle at sort of like getting pissy with people for not liking certain things. Like, it's just human nature. Like we have to other, we make groups so that we're like, yes, this is my group and that's their group and it's for our survival, that blah, blah, blah. We've come a long way. And obviously, like, you know, what you do with your opinions matters a lot, but it's okay to sit back and look at somebody else and judge. It's what you do with that. I think that, oh, thank you, Leave. I always forget. Oh, hold on. There has been a concerted effort since the 90s directed at young women in particular to demonize motherhood. Couple that with decades-long shit economy and social pressures. Sleepy, I love you. Yes, bro. Yes. Yes. That's so fucking true. That's so true. 100%. I agree with that. Yes, exiled, excommunicated, both of those words. Thank you. Humans should just stop having kids and go extinct. Booster, sometimes I just want to ruffle your feathers. No, that's not the right word. I want to give you a noogie. I'm like, stop. That's such a crazy. I'm so sorry that you said it, you know, you put it out there, so I'm calling you out. I gather from you that you, and please correct me if I'm wrong, I don't want to ever put words in anybody's mouth, that you don't love yourself. You hate yourself. You've said, I think. And it is crazy to me that you would feel so strongly like that you would then be like, the whole human race should go extinct. Like, are you joking? It's okay if you're not. Because if you are, I'll just stop talking right now because it's a new null point. But I'm like, that sort of experience of like, well, this is how I feel. So everybody, hey, it did work. That's crazy. Loud bitch ranting. Oh my God. Moot point. Thank you. Did I say null? Yeah. It makes sense that someone could be like literally part of why I didn't have kids sooner. And I don't have kids now for other reasons, but part of why I didn't have kids sooner was because I didn't love myself, right? And because I struggle with my mental health and I don't want to give that to a kid, and would I make a good mom and blah, blah, blah. And oh my God, look at the world. And so I'm here like, I don't want to continue my bloodline if I don't know that I'd be any good at it. And I think that's fair. But yeah, it's just an interesting take. And sorry, I don't mean to focus so much on one person. I really love you sharing and I don't want to discourage you from it. So you don't have to even respond to any of this if you don't want to. Loud bitch ranting is fucking crazy. Judgment comes from being child free and not having a sibling. Have kids so they wouldn't be slowly exposed to, so their notions wouldn't be challenged. Huh? Let's see the world, look how divided humanity, everything just fucking sucks. But it doesn't. Like, everything doesn't want to suck. I do agree that like it's an understandable thing to look at the state of the world and be like, I don't know if I want to bring kids into this. I just said to Cat Daddy the other day, if this doesn't, you know, if this keeps going the way that it does and we never have kids, I can find reasons to be relieved by that, you know, because it is scary to bring a child into this world. But it's also, I can directly see an effect on my mental health and my outlook of the world when I change up what I'm doing, you know? So I'll admit I'm chronically online. I'm online way too often. I scroll way too much. I'm on TikTok too often. I'm on Twitter too often. I'm on Reddit too often, though less and less with some of these things. And like I said, I muted 29 words from my Twitter feed, and my world looks so much brighter and more colorful when I go on the internet. And it instantly changes my outlook. Or like when I microdose when I get onto a good habit of microdosing psilocybin, not advocating for drug use, for me, it changes my outlook, and then I feel better. And then when I change what I'm consuming online, it changes my outlook. It changes how I feel the world is going. And so sometimes I think that's like it's not the truth, but it's like a side effect of what you are being exposed to all the time. And when I hear like you guys talking like that, I am like sad, because I'm like, I know that feeling. Like, I know the fucking feeling of being like, I don't even know if I want to be here. Why in the world would I bring kids into this? Like, so I think that's a totally valid thing, and I would never judge anybody for that. But I do think that it's not inherently true, you know? There's a lot of stuff that's going on right now that's bad and scary, but it's also, there's a lot of really, really good stuff. And yes, what is on the news is heavily curated. It is fucking clickbait. It's engagement bait. It's rage bait. Link, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's like, there is tinfoil hat. Like, there is an intentional act happening to divide us. Look at what some of the world leaders are doing right now. Of course they don't want us looking at them. They want us looking at each other. My Twitter fucking feed is so toxic, and that is by design, because I will linger longer on shitty things, and they know that I will, and they do it to you, and they do it to everybody. So it's like, you gotta take intentional steps to limit what you're taking in like that. That's what I mean when I say sometimes, like, I look at shit on Twitter, I'm like, that's not real. Like, I'll see the most rage baity shit, and I'm like, that's either a troll, it's a fucking idiot, it's some dumb guy who doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about, or it's a bot. Like it's not real. And then I go offline, or I come on here and I talk about like I talk with you guys, and then I'm like, oh, we can have real conversations. I go to a family event and I see people I haven't seen in a long time, and we have real conversations, and I'm like, that's real life, you know? Like, oh, no, too late. I already got it. Linger longer. That's mine. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. That's cool. I really like that. Let me read some of your guys' messages before I keep going. Do you think social media and the internet has affected people giving birth and meeting people? Plus, in general, it's way more easier for a dude to skip out on being a father, and way more difficult for women to stop being a mom if they had a kid. Man, hot take really quick. Every woman should have the right to her own body. If you get pregnant and you don't want to have a baby, you should have the right to have an abortion. Do I think abortion is fucking great? No. But also, there's lots of situations where people could become pregnant where they didn't intend to be, and they should not have to have a kid just because the baby's in there. That's my personal opinion. And the hot take on that, though, is that if I get pregnant with a child, the man who got me pregnant should be also able to opt out. Like, if I said to Cat Daddy, I'm pregnant, and I'm keeping this fucking baby, and he's like, I don't want to have a baby, and tells me before, right away, before it becomes difficult to do anything about it, I think that he should be able to opt out. Just because I've chosen that I want to have this kid, I don't think he should be on the hook to raise it forever. But if we're 5 years into having a kid and he's like, yo, fuck all of this, like, no, that's too late. That's my hot take. I feel bad for men who get baby trapped. I feel bad for women who get baby trapped, but yeah, that's my hot take. Recently, the world doesn't suck wholly. I get in the mood that nothing matters. Nothing I really do matters. If I died the next day, nothing would really change. But then I look back to any moment that brought me any joy recently. It may just be me coping with how shit I feel at the moment, but even moments like these, talking to people I enjoy the company of. I fucking love that. I really love that. It's true. It's these small moments. And it's really, really hard sometimes to remember the small moments, when the big stuff feels so fucking shitty. But like, it's true, that statement. If you've enjoyed anything, then the world doesn't suck wholly. And I do believe that it is a choice to sit in that space, when you could just sit in silence. Again, I'm not saying that if you're depressed, you should try being happy. I think that if you are depressed, you should just try not sitting there and being like, oh, I'm a fucking piece of shit. The world sucks. Everything sucks. Fuck this, fuck that, blah, blah, blah. Just try nothing. Just try silence. Just try playing Tetris. Try like coloring. Like, it's okay if you can't switch into everything's good and gravy and wonderful, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, we have more power, I think, than we realize we do. That's all. Hi, Geronimo. gaming terms, it gives me a totally different perspective on how people are out there. I get away from the overwhelming information dump of being online so much, and I see all types of people just being kind and enjoying nature. I love, and it gives me hope that there are kind people who just exist in the background that get lost in the noise of the world. That is it. That is the truth. The internet is so extreme, and the opinions online are so extreme. And then you go out, and then you're like, talking to my stepsister the other day, she was like, oh, AI? Yeah, I don't know. All that just is weird to me. It kind of freaks me out, so I don't bother with it. That's her whole opinion on AI. She doesn't know anything about AI other than it feels kind of freaky. I'm like, every day I'm thinking about AI and the data centers and what the fuck is happening and surveillance and like, and that's because I'm online all the time. Like, there are people who are just like out, they still help each other, they still care for each other, they still love each other. Like, I love that. I love those people. We are those people. Hi, Sager, how are you? I'm gonna have to have a child and take care of them while a man could just drop out and it not be addressed. Yeah, it's certainly, it's child rearing. It's certainly such a topic, isn't it? Cannot push away all the great efforts many people have done to bring faith to humanity. Yeah, you know what, actually, here's how we should wrap up today's stream, because I do want to get out of here in a little bit. I have a couple of TikToks that I saved a while back that were just really cute. They were either cute, they were really silly, or they were really touching. I thought they were really nice, like good news kind of stuff, you know? So I'm going to put those on. We're going to watch just a couple random TikToks that I think are just nice to see. And then we'll wrap up the stream. In the same vein that the father is able to opt out, do you believe he also has zero say in whether that child should be born, or is it solely the mother's say when she's impregnated? I do think that it is the mother's say once she's impregnated whether the child should be born. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, I hope I don't pronounce this wrong. Daytools, thanks for the follow. I think that the male half certainly deserves an opinion, and in a perfect world it would be like a 50-50, let's sit down and talk about it and come to a compromise together, or come to a decision together. But it's not a perfect world, right? I think that because the baby is created in and comes from the woman's body, that it should always be the woman's choice whether or not to have the child. But again, if I'm with a man and he gets me pregnant and he does not want a child and I want that child, I think that he should have every right in the world to be like, then I have nothing to do with it and never have to give any money or anything like that. And should be allowed to just fucking go away and not be considered like a fucking scrote for that, you know? What do you think? What do you guys think about that? And thank you so much. Cool and beautiful model. I thank you. Thank you kindly. Learn to grow and adapt. They'd be a lot more equipped to handle the pressures of this world, and each generation learns to cope with the pressures of the world, and so on and so on. Yeah, and there's been bad stuff forever. Mind you, there's been horrible things happening since the beginning of time. There have always been bad people doing bad things and good people struggling to get by. That's just humanity. That's just the way it goes. But we just have this like information overload constantly in our faces all the fucking time that makes it seem a lot worse, which is what I mean when I say it's an intentional act, because now we're all fighting with each other. We've been fucking pitted against each other so aggressively, and who's even talking about the Epstein files anymore? Like, you know, it's very... I'd have to really sit down and write out my thoughts and present like a sort of good argument, because I also do believe that there has been an intentional effort to slag off motherhood. And again, that would be something I'd have to spend more time sort of like compiling my thoughts on. These are just yaps. This is just me yapping. Can unilaterally decide to abort a pregnancy, and they should. Then a man should have the right to unilaterally financial abortion. Yeah, I agree with that. Men already opt out when they drop everything and leave the responsibility to the mother. Yeah, he might have to pay if the mom chooses to put him on child support, but a lot of these dudes are broke and the money they give isn't even a drop in the bucket. I do believe it's ultimately the woman's choice and whether she keeps the baby since it's her body, but I'd hope she'd consider the man's view. I agree. No, don't be sorry. I completely agree. That was well stated. That's what I mean. Like, in a perfect world, I would wish that everybody could sit down together, you know, everybody, all the people involved in creating that child could sit down together and make a decision together. And I think probably in most cases, you know, when you look at it globally, I like to hope anyway that in most, and most could just be 51%. It doesn't have to be 80%. In most situations, it does come down to a good conversation between the two, and then they figure it out. That's my belief. That's what I hope, you know? We just hear the examples of people getting fucked over in both ways. Okay. Love this. Love these chats. I fucking love you guys. Ugh. Sometimes I think, should I avoid heavy hitting topics because it's not fun? Like, it's not fun and people don't enjoy talking about big serious things. But then I think, no, because this is just how my brain works. I love having these conversations. This has been very enjoyable. But I don't know, in a realistic scenario, one side is risking their life and their health while the other risks their wallet. Trying to think of how to respond to that. Because I don't think it is just like a wallet risk for men. But I do hear what you're saying. Like, certainly men aren't giving up like their fucking body for the rest of their life, and they're not gonna potentially die as the child is born. So you're very right on that. It's not necessarily a fair thing. But also, I feel like oh, yay, let's go. We all slam the walls. No, you know what? I don't need to say too much more on it because I do hear what you're saying and I don't disagree with what you're saying. I just think that like that's just them's the breaks. Like that's just how it works. I regularly get mad at Cat Daddy for being the man. Like I'm like, oh, it must be so fucking nice, bro. Like I have been dealing with reproductive issues for about 7 months now that have racked my body. You have no fucking idea how shitty the last 7 months have been for me physically. And Cat Daddy is just like chilling, but he supports me. He's so wonderful. I fucking love him so much. It's not his fault, but I'm like, man, if we ever had kids, like this is already shitty and I'm not even pregnant. Like if we ever had kids, like it's so much more of a risk for me. It's so much more of a fucking thing for me. I think it would be easier, generally speaking, for a man to fuck off than for a woman to abandon her child, like mentally speaking. God, did you know that after a woman gives birth, they're, hang on, I need to get the right statistic here. Excuse me. Women experience a sudden drop in estrogen and progesterone, an 80 to 90% reduction within days. It is drastically faster and steeper than any natural hormonal shift a man will experience in their entire lifetime. So like, you know, when men get old and your testosterone drops and your hormones drop and blah, 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 and you can't get it up anymore and you're miserable and blah, blah, blah. It's giving birth. The thing that happens to a woman hormonally after that is worse than any fucking thing that a man will naturally experience hormone wise. And that's one of those things where I'm like, that's bullshit. Like that's fucking crazy. Women give their whole fucking bodies for children. And it's certainly not like a 50-50 experience in that way. But it takes a man and a woman to make a child. So my thoughts are just, in a perfect world, the man and the woman would decide together, you know, what could happen. And yeah, let's just live in a perfect world, okay? Let's try that, shall we? My bestie has 3 kids. And oh, hang on. Birth rates are the lowest they've ever been, right? So if it seems countless other people are bringing kids in the world, it's a bad idea, at least at the moment, if humanity can get its shit together and work toward a better future. But like, are we all gonna fix it with no kids? You know what I mean? Like having kids is for some people the hope that we can fix things. Like my dad wants me to have kids because he thinks that Cat Daddy and I would raise the kind of children who will positively affect the world moving forward. We only have a limited time if everybody stops having kids. I do, again, I empathize with and I understand the feeling of like it's not a good idea to have kids right now, but I think that's just like a personal decision to make. And yeah, one of my friends has a kid and she deeply regrets it. She's incredibly depressed. She's incredibly miserable. She wishes she never had her child. She loves her child endlessly, but absolutely would go back in a heartbeat and not have them if she could. She obviously can't do that. I'm like, how much of that, you know, I know she loves her kid, but I'm sure her kid feels a little bit of that, like, too, despite her best efforts. So it's super complicated, super nuanced, really, really interesting conversation though. Let me go to my TikTok, my TikTok. How do I even find a profile? At Cattywampus? Nice. Okay. Human biology is unoptimized. It is. For women who go through postpartum, like imagine going through the whole 9 months of having a baby inside you, altering your body, then you immediately feel like shit. Yeah, dude, it's fucking crazy. My best friend called me one night crying. She wanted to leave her children in the car and walk away and go in a river. She's like, I don't want this. I don't want this. I literally don't want to be alive anymore. And she's like, I'm not going to do it, obviously. And she's much better now. Like she has come so far away from that postpartum experience, but I've never seen her like that. I'm someone who has struggled with depression my entire life, and suicidal ideation is not unfamiliar to me. And for her, never thought of before. So her going like that, her feeling that after her kids was fucking heartbreaking. And there's nothing you can do other than say it's not permanent. Try to give them support. Like, it's so crazy. Postpartum is so crazy and a huge consideration for us as well in having kids. I get on some hardcore medication, but only after she frequently shared that she never wanted kids. Yeah, like, oh, that's fucking awful, Leash. That's so crazy. You know what? I'm glad your mom had kids. I really feel for people who feel their parental's disappointment in having kids. I understand that feeling. It's not a good fucking feeling. But guess what, y'all? I'm happy you guys were born. I love you. I love you when I'm going to finally now show you some joyful TikToks. Let's see. Hey. Favorites. There we go. All right. Okay, that's all my beans recipes, so we're not watching those ones. Okay.
All right, you guys, I'm outside of my high.
This, so cute. Aw, so cute. Yeah, truly, actually. Shout out to all the moms out there and the dads. Kudos to you guys. Having kids is no fucking joke. Absolutely respect the shit out of anybody who either intentionally or unintentionally became a parent and then said, here it is, like, we're doing it. Love. Let me move over here, and then where's the, here we go. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Hey, also not to be a big cornball, but I do want to say it takes like a lot also to share thoughts in this format on a stream with a bunch of, you know, whether you've been around for a while or not, we are still technically a little bit strangers. You don't really know anybody on the internet. So I appreciate your guys' vulnerability. I know too that when you send a message, sometimes you're just sharing a thought and maybe don't expect the message to be like broadcast by me to everybody. So again, just thanks for sharing your thoughts on things. These are good convos and I'll continue to have them with you guys. Not every day, but they're nice to have. So let's pause that cute music. Let's go to some nice TikToks. So these are all unrelated to everything we've just talked about. These are just random things that made me smile, that I thought were sweet, that were cute. This one actually made me fucking bawl my eyes out. So tell me if you cry.
School, Oak Forest High School, that I attended, you know, all 4 years. I'm with my besties who are walking right there. We are going to surprise our choir teacher, who we had from, literally, I had him from 6th grade through 12th grade. And his last concert, his retirement concert, me freaking out. What the hell is going on?
Is this playing on fast forward?
Wise man.
This is so sweet. This is so cute. Like he's just realizing that all these old students are here singing to him. Yeah, bro, I'm crying. Fuck, can't even, whatever, fuck you. It's so sweet. It's so cute. Yes! Oh my god, they're so cute. I love.
One of the kids looked at my name tag.
Absolutely fucking love that. Like, on the topic of, you know, community and stuff like that, you go on the internet, you see so much division, but that's like a whole fucking town showed up for that guy. People who literally, like, I know, I'm like, we don't have to hear the rest of this. Still a content creator at his heart, but it's so nice. I love people showing up for each other. I love community. And that's the kind of stuff that, like, why would we ever see that unless someone made a TikTok of it? Like, I don't live in that town. I don't know about that guy. Every town has 1 to fucking 30 music teachers in it. Like, but that guy touched so many people's lives. That's so sweet. I love it. And then, let me see.
Pardon?
Love people who do therapy pets.
That's okay.
Where does she live?
She's in a field during the day and then she comes into a stable at night.
Not to your house.
No, I'd like that, but I think my husband would probably have something to say about that.
I've seen little ponies like that before.
Have you not?
No, definitely not touched.
So you've definitely not had one in your front room then?
I can't believe she's here with me. That means she likes
She does. She wouldn't do that with everybody.
You know I need some love, don't you? You're so lovely.
Yeah, I'll move for you. Give a
think you
couple
already
oinks
have.
too.
We're going to keep wandering around, but it's been so nice to see you.
I needed something to cheer me up
Oh,
today.
I don't normally do this on the first person that I see, because you just said that you need a bit of cheering up. I'd like you to have a little poppy. So that will keep you company. Can I have a cuddle?
Oh my god. This is so sweet.
It's a pleasure. You look after her for me, okay?
I will. And what's her name?
This is Poppy, so if you want to call it the same as Poppy,
Yeah,
you
she's Poppy.
she's Poppy. There you go. You look after Poppy for me.
I will.
Okay, but also leave the pony there for her. They're obviously best friends now.
What do I give her at lunchtime?
Just love. Just love. That's all she needs.
Oh, fuck. Shit kills me, bro. For all the rage I can feel, oh, do I ever feel happy emotions so strongly? I'm like, that's so sweet. Okay, they're not all tear jerkers, I promise. Some of them are just funny and cute. I'll play a funny one right now because the next one's also a tear jerker. I'm like, I love this. I love people goofing around on the job. Bro, there's nothing more attractive than men who will do stuff like this. Like hard-working men too. Blue collar fellas. Hottest Foxel, you sexy bitch. And they're all singing. They're so cute. I fucking love it so much. I love it. Isn't that the sweetest thing? Hopefully their health and safety person was also on the dance team and he'll tell whoever calls in to fuck off. Oh my God. Okay, this one's really sweet too.
Just put your backpack down. All right, I just need you for a minute and then you can go home, okay? Okay. All right. Last week in music class, we played bucket drums and I asked you to play something for me. And you really surprised me. I realized that you had a great talent. And
Oops, sorry. Ah!
so, can you play something real quick for us?
Sheesh.
Very good. Awesome.
Good job.
Now, after you played, you shared some things with me. You said that you told me that you had never had drum lessons. Is that correct? And where do you play drums?
Well, I play drums at church and guitar center.
Okay. But you had a set of drums and something happened to them. What happened to them?
They burnt.
And then you had a house fire like 2 years ago. And your drums were burned.
Can you guys hear this okay?
One thing I noticed,
He had a house fire 2 years ago and his drums were burnt in the fire.
very talented.
He's never taken lessons.
Also are very kind. You are, every time I see you in the hallway, you have a smile on your face. You're very humble, and I was very impressed by that, just as much as I was your talent. So when I shared that video, if you don't mind, but I shared that video with a few of my friends last week, and they were equally impressed. And everybody wanted to help get you some new drums. And so I have a surprise for you. Come here.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Thank you!
I love him.
Well, you know what? We had a lot of people that wanted to help get you drums. These were donated by McKinney Christian Academy, and also your teacher, Miss Freeman, her mother wants to donate you an electronic drum set.
Oh my god!
So if it's okay with your grandmother and you have room in your house, we'll get that for you this week. We also have people that wanted to get you, somebody's donating you a practice pad and some drum books. And we all believe in you and we want you to have the tools that you need to be successful. So before we load these up and take them to your house.
Thanks so much, Aaron. Thanks for being part of the chats. I hope you have a good day.
There's some sticks over here if you want to use these. Now we're hoping to get you a stool, and we're missing a cymbal, but I'm hoping some people will donate some of those things. So. And I put that on there, so I'm not sure if I did it right. So you might have to fix it.
Absolutely. Gotta get him to learn 1 week. That's so fucking cool. So cute. Aww. So cute. He's so fucking sweet. I love that. Love positive intervention from teachers, like doing something nice for students, for good students who are fucking going through shit they don't even deserve. Literally didn't even need to warm up. Just sat the fuck down and was like, let me show you how it's done. I love that. And his reaction, instantly started bawling. Like, he's so fucking sweet. What a good kid. So cute. So cute. And look at her. Her little back leggies didn't work and they got her a chair. Now she can run and bowl over her fucking sibling.
Come on. Let's go, Birdie. Let's go. Come on, Birdie. Yes. Come on.
Sager.
Oh my God. Okay, Birdie.
Get him. Get him.
Come on. Whoa. Whoa. Okay, Birdie. You're so fast now.
The other dog's gonna learn quick to stay out of the way. Hot Wheels over here. Like, how cute is this?
Bonnie, watch out.
Oh my God, the little legs flopping. So
Okay,
sweet.
stop her. Okay, stop her.
Careful, girl.
Stop her, she said. She's unstoppable now. Isn't that fucking sweet? You love to see Ruben enjoying life. That's funny. Oh my God. So cute, dude. So cute. So nice.
Hello. I love milk, especially whole milk.
Nice.
I would drink milk all day long if I could. It's just that good, and it's good for people as well. But I hate buttermilk. Oh, I hate buttermilk.
Fuck buttermilk.
I remember when I was a child, I hated buttermilk. And I also hated mayonnaise. Well, now I can't get enough of mayonnaise. And I got to thinking, well, because now I like mayonnaise as an adult, maybe I'll like buttermilk as an adult as well. So I bought me some buttermilk, and I hate it even more now than I did when I was a child. Ooh, I hate buttermilk. I love buttermilk biscuits, but not buttermilk. Well, this has been my video. Thanks for watching.
Thank you, Randy. This has been my video. Thanks for watching. I thought you might like that one. Okay. Aw, kittens. Okay, my last one I'm going to play. I thought this was really cute. Feels very poignant.
I spent my whole
That John
20s
Bernthal
trying
thing's
to
so
become
funny.
successful. And now I have the career I thought I wanted, but I'm exhausted. I check my emails at dinner. I don't remember the last time I could sit still without feeling guilty. I think I want a poem about remembering how to be a person instead of a machine.
I would love to write that for you. May I read it for you?
Sure.
Somewhere along the way, we started believing our worth could be measured in promotions, in calendars, in unread messages. But the trees don't apologize for standing still in winter. The moon doesn't rush to become full. Maybe your life was never supposed to be a list of things you survived. Maybe it was supposed to be something you actually got to live.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. Thank you.
Fucking so cute, dude. Really liked that one. Really liked that one. Oh my God. I just thought that was so sweet. I love people doing those like on the street things and being like, able to just connect with strangers, you know, and be so like open and vulnerable with strangers. And it's so cool too, because you see that like so many people are experiencing the same thing, just maybe a different shade of it. And it's so touching. I love that. Yeah, he really did, eh? When she said the trees don't apologize for standing still, he was like, and same. It's so true. Oh my God, you want me to? So I can blow up and finally be rid of you people. Oh my God. You want me to show off your music? No? Okay. Oh my God. Hold on one second. I felt briefly. Oh no, you know what? I'll do it. Yeah, you people, what do you mean by that? Are you judging us? Are you judging us by the color of our nips? The color of our nip nation? Oh my goodness. Thanks for watching those with me. See, we can have big tough talks about serious things and then watch nice videos together. We can do it all in one. Nothing can stop us. We can do whatever we want. The world is our oyster. Well, you guys, I don't know about you, but I had a great time on stream today. I've had a blast hanging out with you today. What a lovely Mom Day stream. On a nice, sunny Monday morning and afternoon, and you made it even sunnier. Yeah, love that. I just thought that's what I was forgetting yesterday, by the way. As I was wrapping up stream, I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something, and it was to raid out. But I remembered now. Don't be sorry for speaking your mind. But maybe one day you will hear what people around you are saying, and maybe the way your mind sees things will change. You know? You got to have an open mind for that to happen. I hope that these conversations help a little bit. But it was super original and never done before, but now it's gone forever. Oh my God. I'm sorry. But I do like the the cat's got out. Hey, thank you so much, Frogish, for the frog friends. Thank you. 7 out of 10, room for improvement. All right, I'll do what I can next time. Randomly adds everyone in her server, funny shit. Really? Wow. So what you're saying is I can at everyone more often. I don't need to be so shy. Because I'm funny. I have funny things to share. I just don't want to bother you guys. No, she's fucking awesome. Lou is wonderful. So we are going to raid out to Lou today. If you don't already follow her, do give her a follow. She is a VA like myself, a VTuber as well. She is fucking cool as shit. I love her. Love her so much. Give her a follow. We're going to raid out to her. Raid Fields of Lupin. And yes, absolutely. Take care of yourselves. This has been a wonderful, wonderful stream. Obviously, some more serious topics got brought up. So I hope that stuff gives you guys a little bit of food for thought. You give me lots of food for thought. Love these convos. Looking forward to more. I will be back on Twitch on Sunday at 8 p.m. So a little bit later than yesterday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and I'm going to play The Last of Us Part 2. We're going to start it. I'll probably do a couple nights in a row, or, Sunday, Monday, maybe Wednesday, etc. Yeah, love it. I'm so glad you could be here. I'll see you guys on Sunday, but I'm sure I'll see you before that in the stream, in the server if you're around. Let's go give some love to Lou. There's a raid message pinned at the top by Leaf. You can use it whether you're subbed or not. Just give that a copy and paste in her chat. Go give her some love, give her a follow, and I'll see you guys soon, okay? Have a really good week. I love you. Mwah.